Hey, 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 getting set up. Double checking sound. I think everything looks good. Mute, mute, mute. Don't want to hear myself. Get the YouTube up. Mute that. Just get in a position where I can read your chat. So many screens. Hey, what's going on out there? Almost done, almost set up, then we'll get started here. Alright, I can see everybody's chat. So, last time, we got copyright claimed. So I tried changing it up, and I did some Valheim music instead of the normal playlist that I do. And that did not get copyright claimed, so we're going to go with Valheim music today. A peaceful Lego building Viking theme today. Have you guys played Valheim? It's actually really fun. Alright, so let's see what we got so far today. We're working on chests, excuse me. We need to actually make our first enemy, I think. I think it's time for blood effects, you know, explosions, that kind of thing. Just a chill stream today. Alright, let's see. I got my list here of things to do. I didn't do this. Oh, I didn't do NPCs. We could do NPCs. I think there's something invigorating about doing enemies though. Like it really makes me more enthusiastic when I work on like action stuff. Oh man, I got killed in DayZ last night. Oh, I was so mad. I never even got to shoot my AK. Like, I had it all tricked out, with attachments and multiple mags, and I was all excited, and I'm running towards gunshots, and all of a sudden, just I hear bang, 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 and then unconscious, and then bang, 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 and then you're dead. And I'm like, I never even saw the guy. I never even heard him. I was checking everywhere I went. I was being really careful, like, and I think the dude just logged in behind me, like in a building nearby, because I was looting the town. So the dude either saw me from far away and ran up on me, or literally just logged in. I'm like, why do I even play this game? It's not a fun game. It's really torturous. It just has these like little fun moments. And the little fun moments make you think that it's worth playing. But I'm realizing now, like, it's too much time for those moments. Like, unless you're playing with people that you know you're going to have a good time with, it's not worth playing. And in which case, why are you playing that game? Just go play something else. That is fun, even when your friends aren't available to play with. Alright, enemies. I'm thinking the first item we should make is basically just a little bullet sponge. Little bullet sponge. I got an idea in my head for what I want to do. We'll see if it pans out. And I gotta make sure he's the same as the player. Let's double check that. Away from the green, red's on the left. Away from the green. Red's on the left. Okay, we're good. Oh my god, I held Alt to turn because that's what you do in DayZ. Oh no, shoot. So let's get the general shape of our sluggy friend. Man, for some reason I feel like building a castle. I don't understand why. I don't know what's coming over me. Just for some reason I feel like building a castle. So bizarre. It's a good starting point. Actually, you know what? Someone wants to call me really bad. I should turn my phone off. Go away! I'm programming! No one knows that number, so you're a telemarketer. I don't care. Let's go, my sluggy friend. Whoops. Then we'll put a head on him, but it'll be a separate, like, object. So I'm not too worried about what that front looks like right now. And we're also going to displace everything, so that'll create like a nice natural like shape to the body. So it's going to look a lot different than it does right now. Really, I just got to get everything in place for when I do the displacement. It's really my goal right now. It's not to make it look perfect, it's just to get it in a good spot where each block is kind of about the same distance from each other. So when I run the displacement, it doesn't look like insane. Which is kind of like, it's just something you learn, you just get a feel for as you do it over and over again. Like what the displacement will kind of look like in your head, even though it's kind of a crapshoot. Oops. Don't do that. But yeah, I was playing DayZ, and I was starting to get a feel for the game, like really start to understand how to play it, and like pretty easily got all the way to the northern end of the map, fully geared, base building equipment, AK, killed a couple players. Like I was feeling good, and I logged in to play during like peak hours, and I swear to God, some dude just spawned behind me in a building and killed me. And I was like, what is the point of this game? This is not enjoyable. Takes hours and hours. I'm going to blow my nose real quick. But what I realized is that the people that like that game, they like it because of the people they play with. And if that's the case, then just play something else that's enjoyable even when your friends aren't online. DayZ is not fun solo when you run into other people. It's just not. Like I met some dude in Cherno and teamed up with him, and that was kind of fun. But you inevitably end up on Discord together, and you're no longer using the in-game chat. So that's like half the fun. Is that like you're using the in-game chat, and like your voice, the position of your voice matters, and it's just really fun to like get lost and then find each other. Like, but all that goes away when you're just playing in Discord. Like, takes away the whole point of it. Anyway, just the more I played the game, the more I realized it's fun when my friends are online, but then we don't use the in-game chat, so it's like, what are we doing? Like, just, it's really just an RP game. It's not it's not a good shooter. It's not a good exploration game. This is not what you think it is. I just forgot to add it in the right location. But yeah, like the more I realize it, like the little fun moments in the game that are enjoyable are too far apart. And if you play with your friends, that's fine, like it works, but you could just play another game and have more fun. Anyway, that is my opinion. I'll probably still play the game. There's something about the looting that's really enjoyable. I think that's why people play it, honestly, is the looting. Like you run around and all of a sudden you get something amazing and it just feels really good. It feels like you earned it, even though it's just random. Delete the vertices. We get our little slug here. Maybe, I mean, maybe I can make this work with just what I have here. I kind of doubt it, though. It's that or I don't give him a face, and he's just this little amorphous blob that moves around. I like the idea of giving him a hole for his face, like a mouth, basically. Let's draw it. Let's get a picture in my head. I have a picture in my head. Here's my DayZ character. Oh, so good. Plate carrier. Well, pressure vest. I swapped out because of the weight. Even though it's kind of dumb. Helmet, AK, Mosin with attachments, and I got my base building supplies in my back. Oh, I had the water bottle, the knife sheath, like everything. Best clothing, everything. Everything was best. Bis. Ridiculous. Never even got to shoot the gun. It was so stupid. Like that's the thing I hate about the game, is that the PvP in it is absolute dog shit. I mean dog poop if anyone's watching with kids. Dog poop. It just makes me salty, and it makes me realize it's not fun. It's just an incredible waste of time. And every time I play the game, I think it's not going to be, and then that's what it is. It's like a really negative addiction. That was kind of what I had in mind. But what if we change it to be something like that? Less of a neck than this thing. I think that will work better. And what if we put like little stalks on there? So he's got this little bump on the bottom here, a bump up here. Okay, I think I can work with that. So this needs to be a little more elongated. Make this not as drastic of a drop here. And then we'll do this. Alright, so that's the back. And then we have a hump on the top. Okay. It's a nice outline there. And then we need the mouth. So right here we need the mouth to jut out. And I think I'm just going to do the outline. That's all I'm going to do. I'm just going to draw the outline. Stop clipping. Stop clipping. don't like that. Better. Needs more volume. There we go. More volume. There we go. I gotta be careful here because these are all gonna get messed up by the displacement. So I might not want to have these be squares. I might want everything to be a triangle. In fact, the less squares the better, honestly. Like these might want to be triangles too. Sorry, I really have the sniffles today. I don't know why. Sorry. Alright. There's our basic little slug. Now we're gonna do something crazy. Crazy. Ready for this? We're gonna displace him. Actually, wait, before we oh man, we should do the bones. Okay, we're gonna displace him, but then we're gonna undo it. So let's just see what it looks like. Are we happy with this model? That's the real question. Wait, why'd I do that? No, no. Alright, the man does need a bottom. Does need a bottom to him. Or she or it. I don't know how they reproduce, honestly. Or what they identify as. Right? Reproduction doesn't matter. It's what they identify as. Alright, go down. Just in case there's some clipping in the ground, you know, it's not even terrain. It'll look at least decent. Oh, I can't. Oh, that sucks. It doesn't remember what I did. That's terrible. I couldn't control Y or control shift Z. Alright, we're gonna displace this bad boy. He has some problems right now. He doesn't feel so good. Wait, does Restream let me see comments? No way, I don't think it does. Neither does OBS. Okay, that's fine. I love how it deforms it. Alright, I think we might want to go with Voxel. Let's see. Where's strength? Didn't make that much of a difference. Let's see. What's magic like again? I almost want him to look like a rock. Yeah, I don't like that. That looks cool. Look at the horn. That looks really cool. Like I could jet this out a little bit to fix it. And then fix his butt. But that looks cool. I like that. That's really cool. See, the problem is, once I do this, it'll be really hard to like get the points on him, the different vertices to create the animations. So I'm gonna do the animations first, and pray that this is gonna turn out okay. So let's go back to this, turn it off. I just have to be really happy with his bone structure. Have to be really, really satisfied. I don't know what it is about this, but I just don't like it. We're gonna go simpler. It's too complicated. Alright, we're gonna go simple. Okay, that's his body, that's his head. That's his tail. 3 segments. That's all I need. I don't remember this music in Valheim. Is this really in Valheim? Yeah, it is. What part is this? I don't remember that at all. Actually, wait, before I do this. The head's gonna be down there. Tail's gonna be down there. Alright. Now we displace. Oh wait, shoot. Okay. I want to make one more dimension to this guy. Wait, what? No, 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 no. Go back. We have to go back. Now, the fun begins. We're gonna have to displace this bad boy and see what happens. Alright, moment of truth. Hey, what's up, Jesse? Displacement time. Where are you? Oh god, you got messed up. Let's play with this. Put the strength down a little bit. Oh, I forgot to do before I displace, I gotta add a bunch of vertices. What are you up to, Jesse? What games you playing nowadays? Displacement. What is he, a vacuum? I love displacement. There's something funny about it. Alright, let's see. What else can we do? Oh my god. He's perfect. Incredible. Oh no, I think Jesse might have left. Oh, damn. I said sorry, Jesse. I missed you. I waited too long to see. Let's check the chat. My bad. It's incredible. It's amazing. I think I'm used to doing like clouds. Yeah. But you can see like why did this not get updated at all? Did I not apply the mirror? I thought I did. Yeah, I totally did. Now you can see like how I know what I need to do. I know what I need to do. Oh, this is gonna suck. Alright, so first of all, we're gonna undo some of this poopy before we get too far. Okay. We are gonna subdivide, but only once. And then we're gonna rise up. We're gonna rise up right here. just a little bit. Just a little bit. That's going to make all the difference. And then we're going to expand out just a little bit. I promise this will make so much difference. Stop it. Is everybody jutting out in some way? Not the back. Okay. There we go. I don't care so much about the bottom, but I'll at least make it pop down a little bit. Don't really care about it that much. It will show up a little bit on one or two of the animations, so I guess I should care about it a little bit. Okay. Oh wow, my sub counts are going up. I think this YouTube thing is way better than Twitch, by the way. Twitch is more fun to watch and like interact with, but YouTube like just does better. It gets more organic people that have never seen me before. I'm also not consistent at all, so I don't expect to get a lot of success, honestly, like on YouTube. It's more like, let's just get my name out there to somebody. You know, like someone can find this channel, play the games, like or not like it, and then, you know, follow me over time. That's all I really want. Alright, let's see. Now when we displace, I think it'll look a lot better. But let's add the mirror. And apply. And now, displace. Oh my goodness. Look at that suction on those lips. Well, I never thought I would say that in my life. Alright. Let's do wood. Look at that back. Look at that spine. Oh, that's great. Let's see. Let's turn this down a little bit. How about clouds? I like clouds. You can already see he's maintaining his shape now, which is good. Let's do 0.5 and try some other things. So what's cool is, like the way I'm doing this, I can do the displacement and like see what it looks like, and before I apply it, do all of my bone manipulation with these vertices all nicely in place. So I'm just not going to apply the displacement right away, but I do need to figure out a, you know, one that I actually like. I definitely don't like that one. Man, I am not finding something I like here. Let's just go with the base clouds for now. And we'll up the intensity. I think it just speaks to like not having a good base model. His cheeks are way too fat. I don't like that. He's just supposed to be like a slug. Nothing too complicated, you know? It's supposed to be very simple. So I feel like I'm doing something wrong. Let's try this. Delete this. Goodbye, slug. Attempt number 3. This is going to be the last attempt. We're going to make it work. Gotta have faith. Stop doing that. Like, I don't want him to look like an airport hangar. I want him to look like a slug. I think the problem is between the chair and the keyboard. I don't know. Nah. Oh, I like that. Go with a flatter tail. I like that. This time we're not going to displace. We're just going to make it work with basic shapes and then decide if we even want to displace. Yeah, Jesse, sorry if you're still there. Sorry I missed your message. Appreciate the support, dude. I want a very skinny neck here. The other thing is you don't want to make them too rectangular. Well, I guess Unity can handle that. I'm not like making the code myself for collisions, so I guess I can live with whatever Unity comes up with. Keeping it simple. Nope. No. There we go. Man, I am so unhappy with this character. I am like really disappointed. I'm tempted to take one that I've already made from another game. The one I made from Rogue Party was so good, and this is so bad. Attempt number 4. Let's do this. Let's make the damn head. See, part of the problem is I don't know how detailed to make it. I don't have a set style. Is my music off? Oh, it's still going. Okay. Like, I don't have a good set style for Blocked and Loaded right now. That's one of my problems, and I'm trying my best to come up with one, like on the fly here. But maybe I should just make the enemies as blocky as possible, like the original game was. I mean, it would have been something like this. That would have been flat. This would not have been flat. Like, it literally would have looked something like that. It would have been so simple. Yeah, maybe that's what I should go with. The reason I sound defeated is I'm worried that it's gonna look really bad. Like, let's look at our main character. He's very low poly. Like, the enemies he runs around with can't be super polyed. I think he looks too much like a truck. He needs like a midsection. That's what he needs. That'll make him a lot better. Nope. Oh my god. Select the vertices. Thank you. Wait, why does it look... Oh, okay. They just lined up perfectly. It looked really weird. Oh, it's so low poly. It just feels wrong. It feels so wrong. But it also looks a lot better. Like it just fits the game better, I think. Then if we give him a spine, it'll be perfect. Perfect's a strong word, but you know what I mean. Alright, we're gonna do this magic here. And there's a better way to add the vertices that I was adding, like much faster, so we're going to do that as well. It's gosh darn beautiful. Alright. Oh, forgot his bottom. Sew him up tight. Okay. Watch this. This is much nicer. So let's do that. Boop. Much better. We gotta do here, but I effed it up by doing these guys. Like I can, oh, I can. Nice. Actually, let's cancel that. Wait, how did I get it before? There we go. We're gonna do 2 lines. And then I'm gonna cancel these. And just do that. I'm about to fix up here, but it's already looking a lot better. Yeah, we're gonna delete all these. think I can do it. I can't do it the way I wanted to. Maybe if I delete these guys. And then make these faces again. Maybe it'll work then. Kind of. What's that? Do I smell extra vertices? Much better. Minus the hole in his butt. It's great. Ugh. Thank you. Just fantastic. What are you guys doing up there? What are you doing? Ugh, you're all stuck up there in his neck. What are you doing? Get down here. Better. Annoying, but better. I don't know why you got like that, but it's okay. You're all safe now. You're better now. You're in a happier place. All right. Doop. 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 And this is our happy little slug! We did it! Yay! No displacement. He's happy just the way he was made. Just the way he was intended. And he is like a memorable shape. I like it. Do we give him little eyes to make him like more interesting? So it feels like he's actually interacting with you in some meaningful way. I definitely like the little tail. We're gonna be able to like swiggle that back and forth. The head should be able to go up. The body should be able to go up, and the back go up, so he can like flop around. But it'd be cool if he had little eyeballs, little horrific eyeballs to stare at you with. Let's create those horror orbs right now. Wait, why is that so many polys? No. No, no, you have lost. No, get rid of this. Sphere, you're gonna have 12. No, actually less. 6. Actually, even less. Let's do 8 and 8. Yeah, that's better. The eyeball can't be like this obnoxious, you know, number of vertices compared to the rest of them. Ugh, I always guess wrong. There we go. I love it. He's goofy. I love it. That's awesome. He looks so funny. He's kind of adorable in a way. This is great. I'm really happy with this. He's my little slugger. He's such a good little slugger. I kind of want to pop this bottom section out a little bit. Because he's not going to be perfectly flat, let's be honest. The terrain will never be perfectly flat. So let's give him some dimension there, and then hopefully that'll work out. When he's on uneven terrain, it'll at least look somewhat natural. Oh, I'm really happy with this, guys. I'm excited to color him. We're going to put textures on him, but these colors are just like to get an idea for what it'll look like. So these are not the final colors by any means, but it's just something to give us an idea for what he could look like. So I want him to be very vibrant colors because he's poisonous, and he wants to warn you that he's poisonous. Give him some white eyeballs. Give him some yellow eyes. And then black in the center. And then we'll use that like same black in his mouth. What the frick happened there? What? You got a toothache? Oops, no. Oh, I know what happened. I used the wrong arrow at some point for all of these. That's what happened. Like, I thought I was using the green arrow, but I used the blue and, like, just moved them vertically. Can happen to anybody. Just checking now for any more obvious vertice misplacements. Okay. I'm gonna put this on my Discord once we finish it. Just get more people in here, hopefully. Alright, so what about putting like a ring of color around his body? It might look really dumb, so I'm not entirely sold on it. Maybe around the neck? Nah, it looks like a collar. It doesn't look good. I think we just need to put a green flowy texture on him with little yellow spots, and then leave the eyes with like solid colors. I think that's all we need to do, really. Maybe we can give him teeth. I don't know. He's gonna spit at you though. Though something Panda said kind of struck me that I think makes sense for the game. It's not that everything's squarish, it's that it's hexagonal. I think that if I stick to that look and feel for all of the objects, they'll look like they all came from the same place. Be kind of recognizable. It's like adding one dimension, basically. But this is my process. I very rarely can just draw something and then make it work. I usually have to like go through several iterations until I find something I like. I don't like that back arch. That's more natural. I like that. Cool. He looks really cool. I'm really, really happy with this guy right now. There are like some minor tweaks I can make. But otherwise, he's pretty damn snazzy. Love it. I am very proud of him. Or her. Or it. I think it looks really cool. I'm happy with this. It's very, like, iconic. It's very simple. Like I said, it goes with the adding one more dimension to the squarish, like, Minecraft look, but giving it, like, a hex look. I'm happy with that. Alright, so let's work on his texture. I'm gonna save this. I basically wanted to create an enemy that seems to fit in the world and would be capable of eating the plants that I made earlier, those big giant stalk plants. I'm still trying to like get a feel for what the graphical theme of the game is, so it just goes to show how much that influences everything you do. God, that's vibrant. I'm thinking about doing like little swiggles and seeing what that looks like. Oops. Yeah, it could look terrible. We'll find out. I like to try everything once, you know? And then we'll see just how bad that really is. Nope. We'll make sure every corner will have it. have a connection. I gotta do this all in one take. No pressure. Oh shoot, I did the whole top. Alright, every section all the way around is gonna be filled in. Alright, look, it could look absolutely terrible. We're gonna find out. Snail skin. Let's put it here. Alright. Did we export him? I don't remember. Oh, wait. Hold on. Wait, I mean, we didn't do bones or anything, but I just want to see what it looks like. We'll do all the animations and bones in a second here. Alright, let's get in here. We're gonna play replay Valheim, I think. I don't want to get copyright struck. Copyright struck. I don't want to be. I don't want to lose all that non-money I'm making. Yeah, I literally don't even have AdSense on. YouTube's making money off me. I like my little slug. I'm actually very, very happy with how he turned out. It looks iconic. And it looks like it could have fit in the original game, which is the real challenge of this, is that I went from super blocky and low effort. I wouldn't even say low effort. That's the wrong word. Did I not apply the mirror? Ah, shoot. Okay. You know what else I didn't do? This UV project. There's no way to do the textures otherwise. Alright. This is the iconic Meadows theme from Valheim. There's a little guy. He's so adorable. Look at him. He's so little. Look at him. Alright, let's put him in the sun so we can see it nice and bright. We're going to try this. So, resources, 2D, snail skin. Interesting, interesting, interesting. It actually doesn't look that bad. Let's play with it here. Wait, why isn't it showing up? Oh, secondary maps. Yo, that actually looks kind of cool. I'm gonna change his eyes, obviously. Can I see? I hate that it doesn't show you a preview. Ah. Let's see. If I go back to his model, does it show it here? Alright, we're just gonna. Maybe we can rename them. Ah. Oh, can I do this? Can I do this? Ah, yeah. Yeah. Perfect. should name them better in the game, in the Blender. His eyes actually look weird. Let's play with this a little bit. How does that look? Like he looks diseased. There's supposed to be like poisonous spores or something growing on him. Yeah, this is one. I just don't like how it gets cut off. Like here, it just gets totally cut off. I don't want it in his mouth. There we go. That looks much better. I like that. Alright, let's do the animations. I mean, these are the first enemy that you come across, so they can't be too complicated. They're mainly there to be bullet sponges for you to murder. So let's get a picture. For the scrapbook. My Whittle Slugger. What are you doing over there, Mr. Bony Bone? I know the arrow's over there, that's why, but the cursor, but still. I forget how to center that. It's like control or all control or I forget. Alright, so this is your face hole. I'll start with the butt, actually. I don't know how that's gonna work. Well, we're gonna find out, guys. You can do automatic weights. Just see what it looks like. Not bad. Not bad at all. Yo. Decent. Yo, pretty good. I am impressed, Blender. Let's try, let's see what that looks like for weight paint. This is what matters. Does it attach? Oh yeah, so it shouldn't attach to the mouth at all. So we're gonna do some fixing here. But it's very close to perfect. I do not want it touching the front of him at all. Yeah, or his eyes. I want the neck bone to just be the back of his head. I think we're good. We're gonna go inside, chat. Sorry. I hope it doesn't hurt too much. We're going inside you. Alright. That looks good. I'm very happy with that. Very lucky, honestly. Alright, let's get a dope sheet. Let's get dope. Dope, dope. Dope, 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 dope. Dope, 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 dope. You know what? I should tweet out that I'm streaming. Let's do that. There, I tweeted it. Get some random people, maybe. I need to get a schedule, so it's not random. Alright, let's see. I just don't want to commit to one right now. But that means there are consequences. Alright, so... Give me your keys. Alright, we need like a an idle animation. Oh shoot, I messed something up. Gosh darn it. His tail should really be a bone facing the other way. Let's do it right. Gosh darn it. It was so good too. Man, I really like that. I just kind of lucked out with that bone placement. Okay, so the neck will start here. We did that. Yeah, that's right. We did that. And then we will go the opposite way for the tail. And then let's line them up. Because if I wiggle this guy, it'll wiggle everything down there. Same with this going forward, but I don't want this to affect over here. So now we pray that this turns out as good as the other one. Okay, as expected. As expected. We always get things on the first try here at Antoni Game Studio. Never more than one attempt, ever. We're just perfection, really. There we go. Wiggle that butt. Wiggle that booty. Wiggle, 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 yeah. Wiggle, 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 yeah. Alright, let's save this. Now, we can do that. Get our bones all nice and lined up. Now, like I was saying before I was so rudely interrupted by my own incompetence, let's do a little idle animation. Almost like he's looking like behind him. So just like a little, what's going on back there? Actually, I think I would like it if the tail doesn't move. I think I like it more if he's just sitting still and chilling. Wait, you can't do that. I attached them all. I was gonna do like a breathing animation. Can I? Gotta do breathing. Oh, we're so gonna do that. Alright, so for this animation right, we're just gonna go a little tiny bit. I think, actually, we're going to take the breathing out for now. And just do all the animations, and then we'll add the breathing later on. Just look behind your shoulder. Look down. So this is just the double shoulder look. Basic idle animation, go back. Okay. So that's one down. Now I want to do like a, like he's feeding. I think this could look really cool if we do this right. Nah, it doesn't make any sense. He wouldn't. He should be able to eat from a standing position. Let's just do this. Copy. Paste. Okay. I think we're just gonna shove his head into the ground. Like that. Because it'll look like this bottom half is just underground. Like he just shoved his head underground. Could just leave it like that. I didn't give him a jaw, so that's something I might have to do, is add a little jawbone to make the mouth close. Just don't like how big this gap is right here. I don't think there's anything I can do about it. It looks okay. It's not great, but it looks okay. Alright, so, I mean, they're just idle animations. They're going to be friendly unless you attack them. And then they'll aggro. So, they need to have some idle animations that are decent. So he'll eat and he'll wiggle. Now let's do his walk / run thing. And I actually kind of want to do some math here. I want to keep them the same. So 15. Oh wow, that was actually a really good move. Decent. Now we gotta do this same movement in reverse. And this is where the math comes in. Are they mirror images? Yes, I think they are. No, they're not exactly. This thing is off right here. No, what would I just do? Oh god, I was hitting the wrong thing. Yeah, fudge. Ah, dang it. Start over. I hope I didn't goof this guy up. I just feel like I'm sailing home from a long voyage. As my oar sits in the hold of the ship. And I wonder why I don't just teleport it using a friend. Then I remember, because that's not Valheim. Okay. Let's do this one first. This is the easy one. I said that's the easy one. Okay, that wiggles gut. Now this one's gonna point that way. Okay. Good. He's reversed. Okay, now let's just make him right. Oh. Yay, I think we did it. Wiggle, wiggle. He looks pretty good. He looks happy. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Yeah, yeah. Now, when he wiggles, he's got that little hunch in his back. I think that looks good. Pretty happy with that. That looks really cool. I like that. Something simple about it. It's just like enjoyable to look at. And let's set him back up to there. Okay. I feel like when he does the wiggle, we could pick his head up. It kind of already does it. That looks really smooth. I like that. Alright. So next up, let's do some tacking. Oh, that might be it. Yeah, it's pretty damn close. Yeah, he's gonna go into the ground a little bit. A little higher. Shiitake mushrooms. There we go. Let's try this bad boy. No, I don't like that. I mean, maybe if it was... Nah, the fact that they all do it is what's weird about it. This just looks so weird. His head like explodes. Yeah, it doesn't look right. So in Rogue Party 2, the slug would like wave its head and bubbles would shoot out. I think I might just do something similar. Maybe not as dramatic. Let's start this over here. Maybe I could speed that up so he just like his head just jerks around back and forth really fast. And then the bubbles will shoot out. Bop, bop, bop. And then he can go back down. So we have our eating, our wiggling, our shooting. I love the movement, it's so cool. Alright, export. He's adorable. How could you kill this? How could you do that, you monster? How dare you, player? Wait, what do you mean not set up? What is it for the player? Let's just do whatever it is for the player. Generic. There you go. Yeah, looks like that's the same. Okay. I don't know why it's playing that animation in particular. Let's call this slug stand. Zero to 10. Just standing still. 0 to 1 actually. Just stand still. And then slug idle 1 is 10 to 70. Cool. Now why does he not have
the stuff that I put on him. I guess it gets overwritten. I don't know.
Okay.
Slug idle 2. It's gonna be from 80 to what now? 120. Select move. 130 to 170.
My gosh, I think I'm sick. What the hell? I don't like it. Don't like it at all. Do I do the animations the way I did it for my other game? Maybe. In my other game, I would do transitions for each animation. Like for the movement, I would actually create this as the transition, and then I would go from here. I'd repeat it one more time. Which is not the way you're supposed to do it. Like in Unity, they create transitions for you. I mean, we'll try to do it the Unity way. I just noticed that it wasn't always working the way I anticipated. It would take too long for them to like go into the movement animation. It would play like exit time or something. I don't know. We'll try doing it the Unity way for now, the proper way. Okay. Next one, we have 180 to 240. 180 to 240. Slug attack. And we're going to speed that up big time. You know what? I think I'm gonna do it separate animations. That way I can speed it up differently. So 180 to 190 is slug start attack. It's just that. And then the slug attack be 190 to 230. Okay. And that's going to be a loop. Okay. And then we're going to do a slug end attack, which will be 230 to 240. There you go. So play that, play the attack, or play the start attack to get his head up. Then the attack animation could be several sped up passes of that, so it doesn't have to be this just like one motion, and then the ending. Cool. What if I start there? Yeah, it doesn't work out. That's unfortunate. I'd have to create a start movement animation. Alright, we're gonna try the Unity way. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Nope. Alright, I think that makes sense. So he'll be standing. He can play his idols, which will go back to standing. When he attacks, he goes back to standing. Move will be called separately. And whenever it ends, he'll go back to standing.
Okay, I think that makes more sense. Cool. I won't be using all of Unity's little tricks though. Like you could turn a boolean on that says, "Okay, I'm now moving," and then it plays the move animation. And transition. I think I need that actually. I need a transition between these two. And if he goes into attack, then it'll just snap to that then. See, the real key is going from moving to standing. It has to be fluid. No, I always do that. I want parameters. I always click that plus sign without changing it first. So we'll say is moving. And we'll do a condition if moving is false and if moving is true. Okay, so that should go back and forth between those two. And if he starts attacking, I guess we'll just snap and play that instantly, regardless of what he's currently in. Like if he's in the middle moving, like he's scrunched like this, he's just gonna snap to this all of a sudden to attack. So it's not perfect, but we're gonna try it for now. The other way to do it is to have every single one of these point to slug attack and have a transition, which is kind of annoying. I'm kind of learning, you know, figuring it out. I think the way most games do it is they have separate layers, and so the legs and the upper body are in separate things. So you can do a lot of stuff with the upper body while the lower body just stands still. Which I will do for my player, actually. Alright, so I'm just gonna take a screenshot of this. This sounds like Contra music. It's still Valheim, though. That's enough for now. Oh, we probably need like targets and stuff. Oh, he needs a character controller. I'll just leave it on the defaults for now. Or wait, no. Wait, he really shouldn't be on the defaults. And now it's Skyrim. Oh wait, why is this there we go. He's a little big. He's a little big. Still kind of big. Although big is intimidating, honestly. That is pretty intimidating. Kind of like that size. Not gonna lie, I kind of like that. What's it look like in game? Yeah, he's a big boy. He's a big boy. They're supposed to be like cows, so like the equivalent of cows in this world. They're useful to humans, they're neutral, they eat the plant life, but they're kind of big. I like that. I like that a lot. Alright, so we're going to leave his scale that way. .5, 0.5. Let's get his controller. And let's just set this up. Yeah, I like that size. I think that's good. So how did I do the player? I had a character controller. I also had a capsule, I think. No, I didn't. Okay, so I just had the character controller as a capsule. Okay. How do I get it to show me the boundaries like I have on the player? How did I do that? Yeah. Missing something here. Is this... Oh, is it inside him and that's why I can't see it? Oh, it is. Oh, yeah, it's very faint. Okay. I was like, what is going on? Let's see. How can we remedy this situation? Let's make this bigger. Okay, 2 is decent. It's not perfect. I definitely want to rotate it. Can I rotate the capsule? Damn it. Well, that sucks. How do I do it this way? I guess you can't. I guess I'll have to do a... I'll leave the capsule just up and down, and then I'll add a separate border thing here. That's what I'll do. Alright, so let's get the capsule at least the right size. Let's move it to the center. That looks about right. Okay, so we'll leave it there as it is. And then we've got to add another thing here for the size of the thing. Now, is it better to put that on the cube itself? Like, this is going to be the hitbox. This is like shooting it kind of thing. I don't want to make my hitbox his exact mesh. I mean, maybe I can get away with that because he's so low poly, but I kind of don't want to. So, what happens to our friend? Does he fall? He does not fall. Why does he not fall? What's going on with our friend? Oh, I do that manually, don't I? I do. So, I could manually apply. Oh, there you go. I'm running into his box. So, that's at least working. And I can stand on him. So that's good. We can put our treasure chest down. We can interact with it. Take the items. Whoa, what's up with those lines? Oh, it's just like the scaling. So, like, all this is working. Treasure chests are working great. You leave stuff in it. That looks fantastic. Get out of there. Alright, so we will apply gravity to him manually, just like we do the player. What else do we need to do? We'll do his AI next. So let's get gravity working on him, and then we'll do his AI. And then I'll have to figure out how to do the bullets hitting him. So this model right here is the game object. So I think I actually want to put the box collider on the game object. It'll make life a little easier. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. If I put a tag on him that says like I'm an enemy. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Or I'll add a layer for enemies maybe. I'm just thinking, like, I'm trying to think ahead in terms of the ray casting to know when you've hit an enemy. So we'll just add this enemy layer. Oh shoot, how do I get this to apply? Shoot. Crap. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna delete him. Delete. We're only gonna work with our prefab. Alright, so that's his hitbox. Cool, cool, cool. Gosh, I've been sniffing all day. I think I have the Corona. The Rona Corona. So far, so good. Probably should add an animation controller, just so I don't have to constantly reference it. Animator. Yeah. Right. Done. We have an enemy. No, I'm just kidding. Slug. Oh. Oh. I was like, why is it mad at me? Why is it so mean to me? Wait. Okay, yeah. It's like, what the heck? It's fine. Now, some people don't know this, but the original Blocked and Loaded did not have actual animations. They were all stop motion. So it was just like a couple of frames for each animation, and it would transition between them instantly. So it was like a flip book. Stop motion animation, basically. But no one ever seemed to notice. I don't know if that's because I did a good job, or because the animations were so bad. I don't know. Gotta have that garbage cleanup just in case. Okay. Woohoo! So that will randomly create and rotate an enemy. Don't need this break here. Alright. Should probably have like a clear enemies. I'm just going to go right down the list of all the different attributes. I don't need to destroy the animator because that's going to automatically get destroyed when the game object gets destroyed. So we don't need to touch that. Can't type. It's a huge problem. Alright. Couple things to define here. Alright, slug model. Alright, let's make sure we don't crash. Let's just run and then we'll quit right away. Make sure. Oh, something broke. What broke? I did not define something properly. Are you getting to here at least? Okay. Are you getting to here? No. What? Object's not set to an instance of an object. Did I not define the size of enemies? Maybe I didn't. And I don't think I need to do that then. I'm an idiot. Go, go, go. Okay, everything's looking great. Everything's looking great. Just great. Got our laser eyes there. We need our layer for enemies. Does that mean he's not going to show up on the camera anymore? Yeah, we gotta add it to the camera. Player. Now we should see the enemy. There he is. Oh, he's a good slug. Oh, he's a good slug. Oh, he's a good sluggy slug. Oh, he's a good boy. Oh, he's a good boy. He's a good boy. What's the matter with you? That's what I thought. Don't know why it took so long to analyze that. I almost said annihilate. Analyze that. Wait, you guys can hear me, right? Okay, good. Okay. People came and left and didn't say anything, and I was like, I wonder if they can't hear me. Alright. I also am not paying enough attention when people come in. I'm missing comments and stuff. If enemy dot active is equal to true. Oh, did I set active to true when I created the enemy? I don't think I did. This should say false, and then enemies dot active is equal to true. Okay, perfect, perfect. Okay. Sometimes my brain works, sometimes it doesn't. I think I'm going to have a Boolean for whether he's aggroed or not. Did that not autofill? Enemy AI should be called in fixed update. Oh wait, is that where I am? Oh, it is. Okay, sorry. Gosh, this music's so calming. This would actually be a good stream to go to bed to. Minus me yelling once in a while when I make things work. Say if aggro is equal to false. Every time it gets to 100, which is 2 seconds, it'll make a decision. Random dot, so we'll say int random dot range 1 to 100 r is less than equal to 15. Else will be just do nothing, so animator, I'll have to, I know I haven't assigned that yet. There's a lot of slugs in my game. I just realized that. Slugs, slimes. It's always like the first enemy. Or a zombie. Slugs, slimes, or zombies. Or in Santa Slay case, a terrorist. But that's okay. It was a different time. Slug idle 1 and 2. Okay, I think he's gonna play his animations now. Let's see. Should just randomly start playing them. Every 2 seconds, 30% chance of an animation. Let's change that, shall we? So it's like guaranteed. So R is equal to 10. Oh, I didn't set the animator. Actually, I don't need... I'll just make that always the thing. Does that work? Put a break here. I'm not calling add enemy either. the chest? Was it called spawn? Create chest. There we go. Let's do instead of creating a chest, let's create an enemy. Slug, and we'll just do player position for now. Oh my gosh, my nose is non-stop. Just non-stop right now. Oh, there he goes! Yeehaw! Ride him, cowboy! He's a shark slug. The most dangerous of slugs. The shark slug. Plus new vector 3 0 5. Let's have him like fall to the ground. Yes, let's do gravity actually. Gravity. So the way I did gravity for the player is I actually create a little check 3D object. And where did I put it on the player? I put it directly underneath the player model. So let's create empty. Call this slug. Ground check. And what layer is it? Default untagged. And it's at 0 0 0. So let's do that for our slug. Default untagged 0 0. Okay. I don't like that because that's not his bottom. Because I was an idiot. And when I made this, I didn't line him up with the ground. I should have done that. Why did I not do that? Let's just put this here. So we're going to need a ground checker. And some of the enemies will need a ceiling checker, but this guy just needs ground for now. Ground checker. I don't need to do this because it's under game objects, it'll get destroyed. This is the tricky part. Ground checker is equal to get child, game object dot get child, find I want to get a list of the children. Detached children, that's terrible. Turns a transformed child by index. Yes, this is what I want. So if I go back to here and I make sure that the slug ground check is the first one. Wait, why can't I change that? Prefab is copy, delete, removed. Bar. Oh my god, that's so stupid. Wait, can I do that? Can I do that? Oh. Can I do this? No. Whatever. It'll be the third one every time. slug, ground check. We gotta add that gravity. Cannot implicitly convert. Oh yeah, dot game object. And we'll just pause there and see if it worked. Let's add our slug. There it is, slug ground check. So as long as I make sure every enemy's ground check is that third object, I won't have to like customize it for each enemy. So I'm just gonna make a note here. And slugs don't need a ceiling checker because they don't jump, but eventually I'll have enemies that do. Alright, so what do we gotta do next? Stop this from running, that's a good start. We gotta add gravity, so now that we have the ground checker, let's see how I did gravity for the main player. Got this one physics check. That's all we need. And we need a boolean on the enemy to say whether he's grounded or not. Alright. This will be every check. If he's active. Actually, should have happened even when he's... No. Active is whether they're in use, so only if he's dead would I do it differently. Enemies dot is grounded, and we do a physics check. We're going to use the enemy's ground checker object and check for whether he hits the ground mask. Okay, so if he hits the ground mask, he's grounded. So I do not need to apply the gravity if that's the case, but let's go back to here. Is grounded. Where do I use this? Copy that. Not in a lot of places. This should be pretty easy. I haven't looked at this portion of the code in like a month, so forgive me. Oh, I gotta track his freaking velocity. One more thing to do. Almost there. We'll have a working enemy. That'll be fun. Man, we've come so far with this already, and it hasn't really been that long. I'm really happy with the chests. I think the treasure chests came out really nice. I'm happy with the guns. I'm happy with like the little special effects. Everything looks good. The enemies will be crucial to get this right. Alright. Okay, that's that. I think the next place I use this is on the move, right? That's... This is for the jump counter, which I don't have. So I just need this part. And the character move part. And we'll be good to go. And then we can have a moving slug. That'll be fun. I'm gonna put this at the very end of my enemy call. I see. Okay. I need to define this move thing here. I'm gonna get rid of the adjusting of the speed for now, but eventually enemies will need that. I think the way I can do this is at the very end of the enemy, all enemies, not just the slug, I can call a move. So we're gonna put this outside of the slug then for gravity, because that applies to everybody. Maybe one or two enemies will fly, but we'll handle those separately. So that's the slug, and then somewhere in the slug's AI it'll say, okay, I'm gonna move, and it'll change the move variable. Otherwise it'll be equal to nothing. So we'll say enemies dot move is equal to new vector 3 0 0 0. We're not going to adjust the speed just yet. And we're going to have to add that move variable. Doing this backwards, but that's okay. It's a shame. We've had some viewers today, but it's so sporadic. Everybody's onesie twosies. It's okay. Alright. Let's go down here. I mean, it's hard to make coding fun sometimes if I'm not like designing something that's visual. If it's all in my head, it's hard to relay to you in an efficient way and still get the code done. I mean, that's why I kind of want to just stream like 1 hour and just show like the end result, but that's not good for streaming. It's better for YouTube. It's not good for streaming. Streaming's more about like a stream of consciousness, like long, people leave it on for like in the background, and let's see. This character controller needs to be the enemy's character controller. Controller, get component, character controller. Okay, this should apply gravity. Yep. It should do it. He should plop on the ground. Isn't that beautiful? Ah! It's kind of funny. Let's put him on that rock. Oh, there he goes. See, there's the character controller in action, getting him to stop. I kind of want to increase the radius of that controller. Yeah, there we go. As big as possible. Otherwise, like, his head's gonna be popping into the ground. It's gonna be looking weird. mean, his character controller should go this way. But you can't do that, so... I don't think he can. Maybe you can hack it with like skin width or something. I don't know how it works. I don't know. Okay. Get rid of this. Else. So if he's aggroed. So how do you get aggroed? So every frame we'll check to see if the player is nearby. So if enemies dot game object transformed up position 3 dot distance. Should I do it every frame? That seems excessive. Maybe every like 10 frames. Every frame seems just not good. Oh, the other thing I have to do is randomize the starting decision timer so that your like snails don't all do the Congo together as they have these animations at the exact same time. Okay. Looks good. It's less than, we'll say, 20. Oh wait, these guys only get aggroed if you poke them. Oh, okay. So we don't want to do that. But I do want to decide whether he's moving or not. So we could have another Boolean for patrolling. Or I can use the vector... Okay, that's what we're gonna do. Okay. I'll see if R is less than 75. Do nothing. Sit there like a slug. Alright, so for less than 65, we're going to pick a new position. So we're going to say enemies.target is equal to new vector 3. That position. Plus new vector 3, and it's just going to be like so targets will be in 2D. The Y will always be in 2D. Which means if we did an aggro check or something, we could actually do it in 2D. Okay. Movement vectors will be, like shooting and stuff won't be, but movement vectors will be. So random dot range -10 to 11. Now this is a float, so I don't know if that means 10 to 10 or 10 to like 10.99999. I don't know how that works with floats. I know how it works with integers. I don't know how it works with floats. So we'll give it a shot. Maybe I'll look that up later. Okay, so we're picking a random position for the slug to walk to. And then down here, we can change that. So let me say, if he's idling, then we're gonna turn that off so he doesn't walk somewhere. Target is equal to new vector 3. It's kind of like reusing the variable for more than one reason. So if there's no target, that means he's not moving, he's not shooting, that kind of thing. If there is a target and he's not aggroed, he's just walking there. So as you set the target, he needs to rotate to that target. I don't want him to just snap to look at it. I think that'll look ugly. I'm curious, how did I do it in Rogue Party 2? Did I snap to the position, or did I slowly rotate him? We have something called a rot. Target rot. Okay, we did do something called target rot. So what did I do with this? Sometimes I snapped and had them like instantly look at their target. I guess when they were shooting, they always did that. But if they weren't shooting, if he hits a wall, instantly rotate him away. Interesting. So I would lerp his rotation to his target rotation. Okay. Yeah, I'll just reuse this. This is great. We just need an enemy rot and target rot, and we're good to go. I'm sick. I hate being sick. I wish I'd written the code so I could just like reuse it instantly. That would have been smart. Would have taken a lot longer, but it would have been smart. Can I do that? Wait, it doesn't exist. I wrote this separately? Oh my goodness. I did. Oh, because I made it like a 2D thing. Transform.lookat. What do I need in here? let's just rob this blind. I think that's gonna work. I don't know. I'm reading it now. So your temporary game object it copies the start and gives it a it should give it a position of the target. .y. And then for this I can just say look at target. And then it returns the transform. Okay, got it. Should work. So enemy game object, and then enemies dot target, and that's the rot, and then it should over time rotate to that target. Now what I can do here is say if enemies dot target does not equal new vector 3 0 0 0, move towards the target, reset if close enough. So we're going to say enemies dot move is equal to new vector 3 0 0 negative 1 times enemies I dot speed. And so we're going to change up here public float speed. And when we add our enemy, we're just going to say for slugs, speed is equal to 0.1. Okay, so now we have him moving towards the target, and then if it gets close enough, precision timer mod 10s, do it every 10 frames. Don't want to do it every frame, it's silly. If vector 3 dot distance enemies I dot game object to transfer to position, and then also the target. I keep spelling enemies wrong and it's driving me nuts. Target, and then we'll see if it works in game. It's less than 1. And that basically resets it. That way I don't have to like have a boolean that keeps track of it. Because I made sure the terrain can never be over 0, 0, 0, so it'll never be a factor. It'll never overlap. I'm never going to accidentally set my target to 0, 0, 0, and then that's going to make them stand still or something. Okay. What else do we need to do? Probably need to change this. What did I do for Rogue Party? Ah, okay. That makes sense. Just set it to your current rotation. Alright. So target rot enemies dot target is with new vector 3000. Seems like I'm doing that a lot. I feel like I can just put this up here. Yeah, I'll just do this. Let's see if he wiggles around the planet. What do you do, Mr. Slug? You eat grass. That's wonderful. Oh. He's moving. Now he rotated way too fast. There's a slow rotation. He's not moving in the right direction though. Seems to always be moving in that direction, so that is wrong and not what I want to do. But that's progress. All right, so first of all, we need to play his movement animation. So we're gonna say enemies dot animation animator dot. Do we just set the bull to move? True. Okay. And then down here, we're going to set it to false if he gets close enough to his target. Okay. Now I got to fix the move thing. So what did I do with move? I'm doing that outside of the update. Okay. I need to do it inside regular update. Where do I say move equals something? Okay. I can do that. Where's enemies.move? Where is it? Here? So we want to do this will be right here, and then times enemies.game oh my gosh, stop spelling it wrong. Blah. Game object dot transform dot forward. Why are you mad? Cannot be applied. Wait, what? What? do that. Maybe that'll work. I don't need the negative though. Okay. Yeah, let's see what that looks like. Plop. Okay, he's moving. He stops moving. He starts moving again. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, we'll see what happens here. He doesn't move for long enough. Oh, does the animation not loop? Does slug move not is moving is false, is moving is true. Slug move. Are you a loop? Oh, that's why he doesn't loop. Okay, let's try that again. Plop. That was not a very clean transition to not moving. Oh, because it played the idle animation. That's why it played the idle animation. Okay, so we need like a little tiny period of time just to give it enough time to not snap like that. Okay, so how about we say at 200 he makes the decision of what he's gonna do. And then at 180 we'll decide if we're gonna play an idle animation. Okay, I know how to fix this. Okay. We're gonna say enemies dot decision timer. Hey Dream of Storm, what's up, man? We've been going for a little bit, but we're working on our slugger. We'll say 200. This will be 300, and I will just, instead of playing the idle animation, I will just say stop moving, which will give him a little bit of time to actually stop moving. So then we'll say here, else if decision timer is equal to, we'll say 220, play the idle animation, and then at 300 we'll just set enemies dot decision timer equal to 1 less than when he makes his next decision, so 99. How's it going, Dream of Storm? I love that little character, by the way, the Vohayo. And then just copy this for, I know I could use ores, but I'm not going to. 320, 400, idle 2. Okay. See if it looks a little better now. Plop. He instantly rotated that one time. Okay, play your idle animation. I want to see it. It looked clean. It looked clean. That looked good. Good reasons? What were you working on? It looks clean. It's good.
I love it. He's so cute. Eats his grass. Oh, that wasn't clean. That wasn't clean at all. That transition there was bad. Oh, did I not set the is moving properly? Let's see. Set is moving to false. Let's give it a little more time. Yeah, what were you working on that you're tired? Play animator idle 1, idle 2. I also don't like how he snaps to the rotation sometimes. I don't know why. My best friend got married on Wednesday. I was still having flavor. Oh, nice, dude! Holy crap! Wait. Wait. Okay, Wednesday night he gets married. Hungover, out of your mind, had a little too much fun. Maybe don't want to watch the tape of the wedding. And then, you know, have some electrolytes and some cheesesteaks and feeling kind of better. What was Friday? What? I feel like you're not telling me the whole story. I feel like this day I can understand. But this day? Are you okay? Did you have to go get a little assistance? I hope everyone's okay. There's a day missing. you're missing a day in your life. It just disappeared. Let's improve the slug speed here. We'll say 0.3. Feel like I'm missing some of the story here. Hopefully it's an epic paragraph explanation. Plop. I love how I have to move out of the way. It's going to land on my head. There he is on my head. Oh, am I not setting the decision time back to 0? Is that why he's always eating at the end? Did I goof that up? I think I might have goofed that up. Let's follow the logic here. Set decision time to 0. I am. Okay. I'll play this again. Let's put down a little army of our slug cows. Let's do this. Bop, 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 bop. Oh, he just doesn't look right there. Okay. A little better. I don't like how he's sometimes instantly rotating. That's bothering me. I love the little eating animation. It's cracking me up. He splashed! He splashed! Did you see that? They splash! I didn't even code that. That's all, that's just built into it, I guess. The way I made it the first time, it works for all layers. That's cool. He splashed. He splashed, Captain. I want to know why sometimes they're snapping and other times they're not. That looked clean. That looked good. Very good. This is so cool. This is so cool.
He's eating the air there, but that's okay. I'm looking for, like, inconsistencies in how they operate. So he's done moving. He looks around. He's dumb as its frickin' stump. Look at my little army. I can stand on top of him. That's the other thing. When they're friendly, you can... Oh, I can't jump. I can't jump because he's not considered ground. You're not supposed to be able to stand on him, so... I mean, I guess you can, but you just can't jump when you're on him. My happy little slug farmers. It's an invasion! I have too many things open. Slug invasion. It's great. I love Discord. It's so cool. I kind of discovered it late, actually. Definitely was behind the times. When someone showed it to me the first time, I was like, wait, what? This is incredible. I have too much stuff open. Definitely need that. I'm working on the essay explaining the long recuperation period, but I got to the character limit, so making it notepad. My God, you could just say it was a bad hangover, man. You don't want to know, man. It's too much, man. Dude, I'm tired too. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do the voice for it. I can try though. I don't want to look like this the derpy guy in the background here. Where's I hit the wrong key. I don't want to look like that. Does this face... Wait, what? What? The plot thickens. I hope you're okay. Hang on while I drink my capitalism. The only thing I'll eat from McDonald's is not food. I'll drink the coffee. And I don't take sugar in it. I get it black. Black coffee. I think they still add something to it because it's not... I think they add something to it. But it's not sugary in any way. I just don't know. I don't know what it is. It's something about like when I make coffee at home, it's just not consistent. And so when I get like coffee at not Starbucks, but like McDonald's or Wawa, it's a very consistent, bland, just give me my caffeine kind of thing. I definitely do not like putting sugar in it. I mean, I like to, but it's not good for you. Socially exhausted. I think... I don't know what happened, but I'm guessing you just did not get enough sleep. Socially exhausted is like, I'm tired of talking to people and making small talk and not having fun. Or tired of entertaining people. Like if you had people over at your house for long periods of time and you had to constantly like, you know, make sure they were fed and they had like everything, their sheets clean and like bathroom supplies, like you had to run around and make sure all that was good. Like that can be tiring, you know. It's hurting cats a little bit, especially if they're like if you're the person in charge of everyone. I've done that. I call it Hotel Antoni when I have a bunch of people stay at my house. But especially when you start putting out like the blow up mattresses and like you're overextending the capacity of your home, that can be very tiring. Not enough bathrooms, you know, that kind of thing. Socially exhausted. I have not heard that one in a long time. You sure you don't mean emotionally? Alright, what do we gotta do to make this slugger work? I mean, I guess we can live with what he is now. I don't like that snapping that he does. It's really bothering me. Maybe... I think I know what it is. Okay, so add enemy. When you add the enemy, I'm going to make sure that his target rot is equal to his current rotation. How did I do it in Rogue Party 2? Aha! The plot thickens. Let's see. I'm so looking forward to Dream of Storms dumping that juicy hangover content on me. No, I'm just kidding. Okay. Let's see if this worked. Okay. I broke it. Wait, what did I do? Wait, what? How did I do that? I don't remember deleting that. Okay. I don't remember pushing that button. No, no. Oh, fudge. No, no. What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? Get. What's wrong? How did I do that? I don't understand. Okay, we'll just run with it. Wait, MLG Solitaire, what's up, man? Wait, years? Hold on. Dude, nice to meet you, dude. Did you not get to see me making Rogue Party 2 on Twitch? I was making Rogue Party 2 on Twitch for like 6 months? Oh, that sucks if you missed out on that. That's so cool. We were just about to hear, oh, Chance, I'm sorry. I guess you're the same person because you're writing in caps. I was looking at the Twitch chat. I didn't have both open. That's my bad. Okay, Slug, do something. Poke. Poke. Why are you being a butt? Okay, you're eating. That's great. Okay, there. Oh, okay, they just turned on there. Oh, different times. Oh, yeah, so I'm going to try to figure out a schedule for the weekend. I still haven't picked an exact time, but I was doing like every night from 7 to 9 Eastern Standard Time. And in fact, at one point it was 6 to 9. Every weeknight I was doing that. And I did that for Rogue Party. And then when I finally finished Rogue Party, I was like, this just... Part of the problem is when I'm coding and talking to people and whatnot, I code a lot slower, which isn't necessarily a terrible thing. But it made Rogue Party take way longer to make. And it was just really exhausting. So I was like, okay, I'm just going to do the weekends. I also got a new job. So like that adds some complications. And it made my life a little more difficult to find time for my hobby. So I'm thinking weekends. So you said you've been a fan for years. What's your favorite game? And do you have any games or suggestions or things you want me to work on?
I'm always curious to learn because a lot of people watched me when they were like children, when all they had was like an Xbox 360. So like I was their entertainment. If they didn't like have, or if they were bored of their $60 games and they used like a couple bucks to buy some of my indie games, like to play with their friends, it was like perfect for like grade schoolers and teenagers back then. These guys are looking pretty snazzy. I think I fixed the snapping they were doing. I think they look good. Blocked. You love Blocked and Loaded? Can I see your house in the game? If I log in, can I look at your house? I play it constantly. Dude, that's so cool. What do you play like the PvP? Like what keeps you playing the game after you've beaten it, or have you not beaten it? I'm always curious about that stuff because planning endgame is actually really challenging. It's because it has to be repetitive, and by definition, repetitive is rarely fun. I just PvP to grind out eyeballs with my friend. Nice. Wait, are you serious? Dude, do you want to play? We can play on stream. There's so much more to that game. The skull boss is the first boss. There's so much after that. Yeah, we'll play. The only thing is, I'll play with you, but I cannot guarantee my computer will not break Blocked and Loaded. It's happened several times, so I might get... it's written in old XNA code, and the newer computers sometimes struggle with it because Microsoft has not updated that. So as they updated .NET, XNA fell behind, and sometimes it crashes DirectX. And anyway, what I'm telling you is I'll play with you, but there's a chance that it could be a short game. I also don't know what stage my character's at, so I might have to start over on the game so that I don't, like, carry you. That's not fun when someone does that in this game. It's kind of like Valheim, like, if you carry your friend, then they get no enjoyment out of it. Let me see, where's, where the hell is Block? Oh, there it is. I'll play some Blocked and Loaded. I don't know if I can stream it. I don't know what's going to happen with the stream. Alright, what happened? Did you get a black screen? Alright, I'm seeing a black screen. Ah, shoot. Alright, I'm gonna try something here. Game stream capture. This might work. We'll see. Oh god, here come the dream. Oh, we got it. Oh, but it's so small. Okay, we're gonna have to live with this, guys. All right, Dream of Storm. I was let me do. How am I gonna do two things at once here? All right. We're not going to play Saruman music. I just want to see what you said. I was accompanying him in the day of the wedding, so morning Wednesday, I was already with him for final measurements of the suit. Drove to the bride, who was getting ready at the hotel. Then many photos were taken. Let me know if it's not black, by the way, guys. Then many photos taken at the hotel. First time seeing each other at the day of the wedding. Then, yeah. Okay. So far, so good. So far, not exciting, but that's okay. Park closer to the venue. We also forgot drinks, snacks, so pretty much fasted from 10 a.m. to 7:30. I like how you're a good teleprompter. You waited till I got far enough that you wouldn't overlap. Very good job. Or scroll too fast. Pretty small venue. Lots of people and way too many loudspeakers for any sane event. Food was decent, but the noise killed. I left the wedding the same time as the couple and their immediate family. Okay, this is going to what I'm thinking, that you didn't have enough sleep. 3 a.m. with a drive back home. I got to bed around 6 a.m. Yeah. Next morning, I had to take care... Morning, I don't know what time you got up, but that's only 6 hours of sleep. I had to take care of returning the rented car and other small stuffs. Then I had a day and a half to recover, but this morning he had the Shabbat of the Groom, which is a Jewish tradition. Overall, this week was just a bunch of culture shocks for the amount of people and noise, and being the socially inept introvert,
It's taking me longer to recharge, but if everything went fine, people had fun, and everyone's happy. I can promise you just didn't get enough sleep. I think you got like 3 hours of sleep. Like, my take on it is anytime you lose a lot of sleep, you need double the amount of sleep to make up for it. Like in the following night. And if you don't do that, you're exhausted the following day. So if you get 2 hours of sleep, and then the following night you get 8, doesn't matter. You needed 12. So, alright, let's see. Oh my god, it's blocked and loaded! Do I have any items? How do I interact? I don't remember. Oh my god, the tips? I forgot about this. It's been so long! I got my food, my yum yum beans. I forgot about this. Go. Alright, where's my friend? Did you start playing? Friend? Friend? Where did he go? Where did my friend go? Where? Dude, the little like screen. I'm in the dead forest. I'm coming! I'm coming! I'm coming! I haven't played this game in so long. Oh my god. I don't know how to fix the screen, guys, just because it's an old game. I hope it's not too bad. It must be really bad on a phone. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh! I forgot about this game, man. It's been so long. I mean, I'm making the sequel to it, but... I'll wait for you in the boss area? Okay, I'm coming. I'm coming. I am praying that nothing breaks. The good news is I'm like a low-level character, so I'm not going to like carry you or anything. Alright, I'm going straight for the boss. I love this game, man. I can't wait for the sequel, man. I'm probably several months away from having... No, not several months. Maybe 2 months away from a final working product. I really need a gun, though. I need a weapon. This pistol's not going to work. This is why you're supposed to do the quests, by the way. Like, if you do the quests before you do the boss, you end up with a shotgun and 2 on-use items, and, like, you're in good shape. But I'm just going to go... I'm going to go with garbage to the boss. Let's see. You have an elephant gun? Wait, you have an elephant gun? How do you have an elephant gun? That means you've beaten the boss. You can't trade with me in the boss area. Let's just, Rambakubaktahe. I like it. Let's... Oh, God, my game's dying. Let's go. Every time it says loading like that, it's actually, it's that bug I was talking about with XNA with the newer computers, and it's not a good thing. If you see that a bunch of times, it means I might crash. It's like, it's not a loading screen, it's actually hiding the fact that it's a bug. I luckily put that in there, though, otherwise I'd be crashing constantly. But let's see what happens. We got the skull boss. Oh god, it's loading again. Oh god. Oh, I missed. We got him. Yo, you've some powerful weapons, dude. Your items are a little too powerful for this area. You just like one-shot that guy. What do I do for bags? Is it C? Yeah. I have an elephant gun as well. What do I want to use? I got luck on that. Quickness? Quickness is pretty good. Oh, I got a new outfit. 152 life. Oh, what's this one? Oh, more life. I'll take it. An assault rifle! Oh! Oh, I kind of want to use the assault rifle. Oh my god, I love this game. Alright, so hit escape. And go home. And then meet me in the town. Come meet me in the town. I'm waiting for you. There he is. Okay. Let's go. Let's go, my friend. Oh, you want to play soccer? Have you done this? Dude, blocked and loaded, man. This game. Oh, you kicked it before me. No. Get. Go. Go. Go! Oh, shit, he's going to get there first. Oh. Wait, where'd it go? No. Ah! Get got it. Okay. Nice. I should probably get the quest, shouldn't I? Accept. You're taking too long? Well, screw you. All right, let me kick a goal real quick so I can get my gold. Cha. I completed my quest. I like forget all the buttons and crap. Okay. Alright, so come to town. I'll show you how to get to the next world. Because apparently you didn't know how to do that. And this is going to blow your mind. And I feel so bad that I don't explain this well in the game. Have you done... I can type in the game, but... Did you do the beer quest? There's a beer quest that you can do. And it gives you... so in here... If you come over here, talk to this guy. So you want to do that eventually, but it's really good. It gives you a really good item, on-use item. But you want to do the quests, man. You want to talk to the people and do the quests. It's very important in terms of progression. You're going to feel like you progressed. But here, come with me. I'll show you the second world, and I'm very excited because you've never seen this before. These merchants over here are really important. Just FYI, they sell you like upgrades for your base and stuff. But so see these 4 entrances? These are the other worlds. You can't go in right now, but if you talk to the king, he will tell you to go kill the angry skull. I gotta go do it again. Did you get the quest or finish it? That'll determine where we go right now. Oh, well okay, then I can't do it yet. I have to go kill the skull. Alright, I'm gonna go kill Skull if you want to come. Escaping, home, then forest. Okay. So just gonna hit escape, go home, go back to the forest, and he's already there. See how we like join each other's games instantly, and we don't have to like join a lobby or whatever? That was the coolest part about this game. It was so fast, and there were some bugs. Like every once in a while, you get, oh my god, the elephant gun. So good. I love this gun. I love the assault rifle, dude. I don't know why it has Christmas lights. Oh, yo, you have to get the roses. Where are the roses? There should be roses if we. Oh, right here. There's one of them. So, the way I did it is I use the lobbies. Let's get the roses for you because those give you the beers. I just know where they are. Oh, that loading screen. I hope to God I don't crash. Did you get the rose? It was back there. I know there's a delay. Oh, you bought 3. Okay, so you already did the quest. All right, let's just do the king then. So the way I did this, and I apologize if you're joining for the small screen. We're playing Blocked and Loaded. It came out years ago, and streams just don't do well with it. But the way I did the multiplayer, and the reason you can just like hop into each other's games, is Romby coming. There he is. So the way you do that is I use the Steam lobby system, and I actually like have you hop between lobbies. So every time you join a game, a section of a game, it creates a lobby. If you join someone else's game, the first thing it does is says, okay, are there any lobbies available for that part of the world? And it says, oh, there's somebody with a lobby. So like right now, when we go to the boss, we're going to leave our lobby and join a new lobby every single time. Now, I don't know if Steam appreciates that I do that. I don't know if it causes like a headache for them. I assume it doesn't because they don't tell you not to do it. But I don't think anyone has done that in a game where you're just constantly bouncing between lobbies. I don't think, because I think the way you're supposed to do it is use like a server or something instead of a bunch of lobbies. So maybe if there were 10,000 people playing, it would cause a problem for them. But, you know, that's not going to happen, so. But, which is a shame. This is a great game. Alright, so now that I've killed him, my quest is complete. To bring home the bones. So I'm going to escape. And I'm going to head to the town and turn it in. And there he is back there. And it's so cool, man. Now, I have noticed some bugs with it, like when you get a lot of people playing at once. Because the city allows up to 32 people, and the forest allows up to 8. And everywhere else in the game is, I think, 4 players. So I think when you're switching between sizes with lobbies, it has some issues. But for the most part, it works. Especially if there's only a couple people playing, it will definitely work 100%. You'll never have issues. Alright, let's do desert tunnels. Let's go. At least I get a vacation day from the government on Tuesday. Nice! We got our little submachine gun here. I like this one because it doesn't heat up right away. Oh god, I have so many... oh, the loading screen's scaring me. It's going to break, isn't it? I have a lot of items I need to get rid of. I need to get rid of some items. Oh, I got T! I got T! X-ray vision. Reset gun. Oh, I like the reset gun heat. Move faster. I definitely want the T. 100%. This quest item. Alright, we're just going to pick a gun and go with it. So I'm just going to go with the assault rifle because it's my favorite. Move that over there. The inventory is going to be so much better on Blocked and Loaded too. So much better. It's good to play this though and just see like what can be improved. Oh, there you are. I don't want to buy stuff. I want to sell stuff. Where's the merchant dude? Is he over here? Is the PvP guy? Is this the merchant? Oh, you have to do this quest so that you can get tea. That's very important. Tea is like the best food in the game. It's so good. And it's in the second world, so you get it quick. You want a PvP? This is so cool. I didn't know any of this. Oh my god, dude! This is you've only experienced 10% of the game. It's so much more. All right. So I hosted. Now Rambi's gonna join, hopefully, unless we joined at the exact same time, in which case we'll have 2 separate lobbies. That wouldn't work. We might have 2 lobbies. If you're in my game, can you shoot? I don't think you're in my game. Alright, I'm gonna leave. Alright, I'm gonna wait for you to come back. Yeah, leave. And I'm gonna let you make the game first. I'm gonna wait a second, and I'm gonna join your game. There it is, okay. Alright, join, do your PvP thing, and we'll let Steam create the lobby. We'll wait a second. I'll join. God, I love this game. This game is so fun. Okay, we're in the same game. Let's go. I'm gonna go faster. Where is he? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you screen sniping? No, I'm just kidding. Whoa! Oh my god, that elephant gun's so good! Shotguns are good in PvP, man. Yo, he's pre-shooting! He's too good at this! I don't know if I can beat this guy. I don't think so. He's way too good. He's putting... Oh, I think I hit him. I think I hit him. Oh, the loading screen is killing me. Literally. He's pre-shooting. You gotta put like a... See, the bullets don't go instantly, so you gotta like put like a wall in front of the... Especially in a small choke point. He's gonna kill me.
And every time you aim, you walk a little slower, so... Ah, have I even hurt you? Did I even do any damage? I feel like the shotgun is just, like, so good. Yum Yum? No, Yum Yum! No! Are you eating food? Are you cheating? You can't eat food. I guess it's not cheating. There is no cheating. Oh, God. My God, he hits so hard with that gun. Ugh. Is it like a good gun? Does it have like stats and stuff? It is nasty, dude. No, I'm at half health! Oh, I need to stay far away. Alright, we'll do one more. One more life. I'm gonna stay. Ah! It's too close! Use my speed boost. God, this gun is, it's okay, but it's not good for PvP. Ugh. Did I even hit you? GG. Did I even hit you? I'm terrible. The shotgun is good, though. Let's be honest. It works really well for that, for PvP. Alright, we're gonna sell all this stuff. We've already got armor. I mean, that's a really good set of stats there. Man, I just like the assault rifle. I'm gonna sell them. I don't know what it is. I just like the assault rifle. Oh no, I sold the quest items. Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay, whatever. Alright, so you gotta talk to this guy and get your quest. You have to make sure you get all your exclamation points. You know, it's an RPG, so if there's an exclamation point on the mini map, you got to go get it. I'm not reading them because I've already read them. I wrote them, for crying out loud. All right, let's go explore a little bit. We'll fight King Tut. Oh, so if you got to this point and you didn't have a weapon, the game gives you the option to buy items. So, like, before you go out and fight, you don't get your ass handed to you. So if you don't have armor, which you do, or a gun, which you do, you can buy it from him. Each of the worlds has that, like... Oh, shoot. I gotta rejoin. I made another lobby by accident. I'm joining you. Just stay where you are. Okay. Where'd you go? This game's so viscerally fun. Dude, I'm so excited for you because you have not played this before. There are just so many things coming. Oh, I got some Venom Sacks. Cool. Quest complete. Nice. I think you did that quest for me. Alright, I don't like the assault rifle anymore. It gets hot too fast. Oh, I leveled! I leveled up. I love this game, man. This game's so fun. Oh, look at all this tea! Yo. Yo. What's this one do? X-ray vision? I don't really. I'll sell it. Oh, resurrect. Oh, I got the best item in the game. Resurrect allies. That is so good. Alright, I'm going to do speed and resurrect allies. That's so good. This is blocked and loaded. So, this is the original game. And the reason we're playing it is because I'm in the process of making the sequel. And the original game was made many years ago. So I'm really excited. We're going to, when we're done here, we're going to go and show you what the sequel is looking like. And you can trade items too, which is cool. The blinking thing where it says loading is actually a bug because Microsoft stopped updating XNA. I'll let you create the game first. We'll be consistent with who's making the lobbies. You can go ahead. Just wait a second, and then I'll join him. Boom, in his game. Oh, wait, we went back to the start? Is that because we did the quest? Is that what we're doing? I want to kill King Tut with you, and then we'll call it a day.
Picking weeds is this guy. Yeah, so sweet nectar from the coffee. So now we can talk to this guy. He says come back later, basically one in-game day, and he will start selling coffee to us, which is amazing. The coffee is, or tea or whatever it's called, nectar coffee. Let's go kill King Tut. Let's go. This is like a mini boss. It's not the final boss of the level, but when the worlds get bigger, you start to get like mini bosses. Come on, come up, come up, come here. Oh my god! Stop it! Ah! Stop it! I hate this gun. I'm getting the elephant gun. I'm done. I'm getting the elephant gun. Do I have one on me? So much better. You left the lobby? Okay, just come right back. I'll wait for you to join to move on. Jeez. I gotta fire in bursts. So the nice part about this gun is it cools off very quickly. So if you fire in like little bursts, it works great. But if you fire for any extended period of time, it immediately overheats. So you gotta be like, ba-ba-bang, stop, ba-ba-bang, stop. Like that. And then it suddenly becomes pretty good. But I think 99% of people who play are not gonna figure that out. Elephant gun, let's go. Ow! See, the reload time on the elephant gun is so long, it practically is cooled off. Players joining the game. But the assault rifle kills things faster over time than the elephant gun will kill things quicker if they don't have a lot of life. Let's get this over here. I just saw you moving. That's so creepy. Alright, so come over here. So if you go that way, that is where the boss is of the game. Or of the level, sorry. This is world, like, 1 of 6, I think. So yeah, you've only played, like, 10% of the game. So come in here a second after me. So that, okay, good. And so, I don't know if you got the quest, but there are these little crosses that you can pick up. And then there's like hieroglyphics on the wall that tell the story of like what happened here. But basically giant worms attacked an ancient kingdom a long time ago. And the king killed the worms. That's him like killing the worms on the wall. And the people loved the king for doing that. And then one day someone killed that king. You see like a assassin on the wall there. So it like tells a little story. And then the king, you know, was put in a coffin after he was murdered. Oh my god, you did the boss. Okay. Okay. It teleported me to the boss. I'm gonna... Oh, I hit the wrong button! Yo, if you die, I can't resurrect you. I accidentally used my item. I'm missing. So you gotta, like, aim in front of people? He's actually really good at that. This guy has definitely played. I have not played in a long time. There we go. Now I'm starting to get it. Because the bullets don't go instant. They have to, like, figure out how long it takes for them to reach them. Damn it. I fired too fast. I'm going to eat something. Get my health back. Dude, you're doing great. You're doing fantastic. Don't die, but you're doing fantastic. Boss almost dead. Oh, come after me. I love this game. Absolutely love this game. Definitely the favorite game I've ever made. Rogue Party 2 is close. Oh crap, you just took some damage, didn't you? I saw a lot of blood there. Boom. Quest complete. So now we can kill the final boss if we wanted to. Oh, what's this? Ooh, 10% less damage? That's a perfect roll. I'm going to take that. Hell yeah. Yo, that was a pretty good roll. Let's make sure we get... Quick, you got to go before your lucky stack goes away. So we got a thing up here. Lucky, 25% luck. I don't know if you know you can do this, but you can mouse over the stats to see what they are. I think if you go home from here, you go all the way home, and then you got to go to the city. Make sure you get all your crosses, by the way. You got to go to the city, and then you got to run to the king and go to the next world. So there's like some traveling. I don't want to speed run you through the game. Like, I definitely want you to enjoy it. But the Oasis is where you fight the next boss. There's so much left to the game that you haven't seen. I'm really excited for you. And you definitely want to build your house. Like, that is there's things in the house you can make, like an anvil and corn. You can make like a farm. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Okay, what am I doing? Oh, okay. I wasn't paying attention. Drink some tea. Tea's really good. It heals you over time, so that's why it's so good. If it other food does like little bonuses. Every food item in the game is percentage based, so that like later on in the game you can still use the same food and it won't like, it's not like you have to use World 4 food at World 4. You can use World 1 food if you want to. But they each give like a stat of some kind, and the tea gives you health over time. So by far it's the most useful in terms of healing. But yeah, so I hope you enjoy the game, man. I'm really excited for you to play this, because like going through it the first time is like a treat for me. Yeah, man. Good luck. You got to kill the worm boss next, dude. You don't know what's coming, man. Oh my god, there's so much in this game. Like, the final boss is a plot twist. The second to last boss, you have to fight every boss in the game at the same time. He's got his little rig. We got a Trigun? There's so many guns, too. Like, every world has, 4 or 5 guns. And then there's some secret guns, too. But okay, so I'm gonna go back to coding. But it was very fun playing with you. Let's go back to just the screen. God, I love that game. So much. But, oh, if you can, leave a review for the game, if you haven't. Because that helps a lot on Steam. But, so that was Loot or Die 1. Oh, not Loot or Die, sorry, it's another game I made. That was Blocked and Loaded. This is going to be the sequel. So, as you can see, it's a huge, huge graphical upgrade. Oh, thanks so much, man. Thank you, I really appreciate that. I loved making Blocked and Loaded, and I rushed that game, man. I worked so hard on that so quickly, and like, I don't know if you could tell, but like, I'm a terrible artist, but like, I put so much effort into each little aspect of that game. Like, it just works, like, the game just works. Thanks, man. I wish you the best of luck. But so this is like the new game. So we have some slugs for some basic enemies, and they're not enemies at first. They're not like, unlike Blocked and Loaded 1, the enemies are not just going to automatically attack you. There's going to be a little more of a story to this. There's going to be a little more nuance to what the enemies can do and how they interact with you. So there's our little sluggers walking around. Then when you shoot them, they're going to get mad at you. So we'll be working on that next. So we got our gun here. I don't think it can detect hitting them yet. We haven't done that yet. But like, as you can see, this is 100 times better than the original. Like, it's just going to be so much fun. We got the little 2D graphic for the shot. That's completely random. And then we have, like, when you overheat, your gun starts burning obnoxiously, so you understand, like, that's a bad thing. Because I think some people played the original game and they were like, wait, why can't, oh, I can't, I'm reloading. They saw, like, their heat bar flashing red, and they were like, oh, I'm out of bullets, I'm reloading. When in reality, it's supposed to be stop shooting and it'll cool down and you won't have to suffer the penalty of it overheating. Like, I don't know if I made that clear. So by having this, it's like, oh, that looks bad. That's probably not the best idea. Hey, Patella, we just played Blocked and Loaded 1. MLG Solitaire here had been playing the game for a while, and he didn't know about how to go to the next world. So we showed him that, and I'm excited for him because now he gets to play the whole game. But it's important because now we're working on the sequel here. Let's see. So we got the AI now. We have to basically shoot him. Basic programming is like the only category I could find that applies to what I'm doing. There's science and technology. Oh, no. There's no option to say like C# or Java or anything like that. I'm working in C# on Unity. So Unity can take Java or C#, but that's what I'm working with. Alright, let's see. We need to shoot the enemies now. So I need like hit detection to work. So if we go to my bullets. God, your eyes? What's wrong with your eyes? Is something wrong with your eyes? Is it because I'm flipping between... oh, it's the white, isn't it? You don't like the white background. I don't mind the white background. I know, you like dark mode, don't you? My pupils. Here are my pupils when I'm coding. These are my pupils. Wait, no. Yeah, it would be like actually it would be like this. And then when I play on dark mode, my pupils are like this. Like that. I don't know. Gotta pick the one you can stand, right? I used to do green and black. I used to really like that. I don't know why. The white just suits me. I don't know why. I can see people not liking it. I stream throughout the day on weekends. So maybe a little bit longer. I don't know. I might be on later. You can give me a follow and then catch up with me tomorrow. We used to stream every day, and I did that when I programmed Rogue Party 2, and then after I launched that game, I was like, you know what, this was a lot of work to stream and code and make the game, and I was like, I'm just going to do it on the weekends now. So that's what I do for now. It's fun. It's not as consistent though, and like I used to have a much larger audience because it was more about entertaining them than making the game. You take your time. Don't worry about it. Enjoy your food. I'm really excited I got to meet you, MLG Solitaire. That's really cool that you play Blacked and Loaded still. I love that game. There's just something about it, man. There's something about when the enemies pop, like, that just makes you feel good. Like, you figure out how the mechanics work for the bullets and how long it takes them to travel. And once you understand, like, you were really good at it in the PvP. Shotgun helps, but still, like, you were good at figuring out where I would end up so the bullet would hit me. When you make that work in your head, it just feels viscerally good. And that's the kind of thing you can't plan when you're making a game. You just hope that it winds up that way. Okay, so I'm checking for the bullets hitting the ground, hitting the water. This does not need to be an else statement. Let's do it like this. We'll say if you didn't hit the ground, check for water, and then check for hitting enemies. So I'm going to have to loop through every enemy for every bullet. And I just have to be careful that I don't loop through things way too many times. But I'll do it once here, and then hopefully I don't do it again. That's one thing you have to watch out for, because when you start getting into, like, there's 300 bullets. So I had to be careful, because you've got 300 bullets and 30 enemies. That's 900 loops. 900 physics checks every frame. So then you have to get into, okay, maybe I don't check every frame. And, like,
that can get kind of messy when you're dealing with bullets. You kind of want them to check every frame whether they hit or not. Hey, Cosmic, what's up? Dude, we just played Blocked and Loaded! Ah! Damn, that would have been cool. MLG is currently playing, and he's on World 2. If you want to play with him. But he's over in World 2. He just killed King Tut, and we played that together. It's not the best stream content because the screen is, like, smaller. So I was like, I probably should stop doing this. Because people were joining and, like, immediately leaving. But Blocked and Loaded 1 we were playing. It was pretty fun. We made some slugs. I can show you. Let me make this a bigger screen. Plop some slugs down on the ground. Yeah, it was so much fun, man. So much fun. What do you think of my slugs? They eat grass. They waddle around. They haven't done much other than walk randomly to positions and play idle animations. But they have an attack animation, and they're going to, like, attack the player when he attacks them. So I'm doing the when he attacks them part right now. I'm going to make bullets able to collide into them. Right now they don't do anything. They don't hit. Have you seen all this? Have you seen chess before? Did I show you chess? The slugs are beautiful. Thanks. I actually like the plants. I think the plants are cool because they're so different. Cosmic, have you seen? I'm streaming on 2 places right now, so if you don't see who I'm talking to, that's why. Okay, MLG, thanks for hanging out, dude. All right, let's make these collide. We're gonna have to make blood and guts and the enemies popping into pieces. I think I'm gonna do what I did in Rogue Party 2, which is create bones and guts that appear instead of having the enemy pop into like a bunch of pieces. That is different from the original Blocked and Loaded, though, so we'll see if it still feels good. It may not work out, but I may have to make pieces of the enemies separately and then have them fly off. Alright, so we'll say if enemies... Oh, did my music stop? Oh, shoot! I'm so sorry. I've been playing with... Oh, crap. How long did I let that go for? I had the Blocked and Loaded music playing, and it just distracted me, and I lost track that we weren't playing music anymore. So, if the enemy is true, and dot life is greater than 0. I guess it's always going to be greater than 0 if it's true. Well, we'll check anyway just to be safe. You been keeping up on Discord? Oh, cool. Yeah, guys, if you haven't joined the Discord, I post images and people post their reactions. That's so fun. I love that meme. We got treasure chests. Yar. So, yeah, I've been trying to stream less and work more, and just stream when I have like things to show or like when I'm in the middle of doing something. I was doing smaller streams. Like last weekend I only did 2 1-hour streams, but they don't work as well. Like they work better for YouTube in terms of content, but they don't work as well for like meeting new people, and like that's why I'm doing it, right? I'm coding throughout the week, but then on the weekend that's my chance to like go a little longer and meet people and, you know, get them to follow. Gotta hustle. Let me enjoy some of my capitalism. Yummy, yummy, yummy. I don't know why. I love McDonald's coffee. I don't put anything in it. I get it black because they just like put a mountain of sugar in it. Alright, let's see. Enemies active equal true. Life is greater than 0. Let's do a check, a physics check to see if we hit him. The other way I could do this
I could attach a script to the bad guy and have that running in the background. That probably would be the smarter way to do it. We'll do it this way for now. So we'll say physics check, bullet position, enemy. Oh, I need to make an enemy mask. Yeah, I'm doing this wrong. I'm doing this all wrong. If enemy mask. Sorry, I had to think about it for a second to figure it out. Are you live on Twitch? Yeah, I'm doing both at the same time. It just works better. I mean, my goal is like just to get as many people over time watching as possible, and then tell them about my games and tell them about the Discord, and then hopefully they follow. This is my marketing outreach strategy. It worked really well for Rogue Party, but that's because I was doing more entertaining than coding, and it made the game take so long to like develop. And it didn't really make that big of a difference on Steam. So that's when I like rethought it, and I was like, maybe it's better to just you know, work more on the game and less on the stream. I don't know. Still figuring it out. Shoot, what did I just do? Enemy mask, right? Ground mask. Honestly, it's a hobby, right? So like, I have to just accept it's never gonna be as good as it would be if that's all I did. When it's your part-time, you know, 20-30 hour a week hobby, it's not gonna be as good as if you poured 80 hours a week into it and made it your life. Okay. I need to define this. Where did I do that? That's it. There we go. Enemy mask. Okay. And then in here, I can just define it as enemy. Okay. Now I should be able to do physics checks on it, and whenever it collides, say, okay, which enemy are you? You need to take damage. You're gonna come over to Twitch? Alright, cool. I think most people enjoy watching on Twitch more because of the features. Like on YouTube, all you can do is chat. On Twitch, you can put stickers up. You know, you can. There's more channel commands you can type and stuff. Epic. Thanks. Are you still making YouTube videos? I remember you used to do them back in the day. I used to watch them. Let's see. I'm missing something. I'm missing something. The enemy needs to have some value on it so I know which enemy is attached to that game object. So if I go to my enemy, I had to do the same thing with some other stuff. So models, slug. I need to add a script to this guy that says just enemy script, and all it's gonna be is an integer. Where'd it go? Oh, there it goes. It's just gonna be public int index. That's it. That's all it does. When I add an enemy, I'm going to make sure that that script gets set to the index of the enemy. You were young when you tried to make those? Oh, I thought you did a good job. It's hard, man. It's hard to get noticed and make a splash. You know, it's really weird because when I had my World of Warcraft blog, I had a lot more free time, and so I spent all my time on it and making it good and like creating content, and I was really successful. Like I got 12,000 followers. You would never know that. If you watched my streams and you looked at my games, you would never ever know that. You would think I actually am like struggling. And I think, well, I am with game development. I think I'm struggling with the marketing side of it and making good games that stick with the public. I haven't had a lot of success with it. Some people really enjoy them, which is good. I think that comes from the fact that if you're passionate about something, there's always going to be some people that enjoy it, because they just notice that you're passionate about it, and they pick up on that when they play it. But to make like a commercially successful game, it needs to look great, sound great, have all these elements and whatnot, and I just haven't figured them out yet or had the time. But I think the difference is I got a day job, and I have a lot of time in my week just sucked out of my life, and I'm tired when I'm finally working on my game, and it's hard to find that balance. But I think when you were younger, you had more free time. You could pour it into the YouTube. You could just do it for fun. But it's hard to be successful on YouTube. The nice thing about YouTube is you get a lot of like people, not as much nowadays as in the past, but you get a lot of random people just searching for things, finding you. Pops off on Steam. Yeah, we'll see. I think this game would have the best shot. I thought that about Rogue Party. And Rogue Party, I think, did do pretty well. So some of it is they don't necessarily do well instantly. Like Valheim was in open beta for a long time, and it was not popular at all. It wasn't, and then all of a sudden they switched it to alpha and selling it on Steam, and they also did some marketing. That's pretty important. And they did really well because it got in front of enough eyeballs and enough people enjoyed it. So it's like it's not just about making a good game. Like you can make the best game in the world. To get it to spread by word of mouth is very challenging. So there's a marketing aspect, and I thought maybe Twitch and YouTube might be a way to do that. And that has been somewhat successful for me, right? I mean, I've gotten people to follow me for years because of those things. So it's something. It does snowball though. It definitely snowballs. Like on my WoW blog, the first month it snowballed, which is really lucky. And I got to like 800 followers in my first month. That was very, very lucky. And then, eventually it got to 12,000. But there were like plateaus. Like it went from 800 and then it just kind of sat there for like 3 months, and then it went to 1,000 and it just sat there. And then there was a period where I went from 2,000 to 12,000 in like 6 months. Like it just popped off, but it snowballs, like it's really interesting, really, really interesting. I think I need to get more involved in the community with other game makers. I think that's something I'm lacking, and would do me a lot better if I did. I think if I did that, it would work out better for me because I'd be able to pool audiences with other game developers. But that's the kind of stuff I would do if I had more time. For now, I'm just going to make my games because it's fun and see what happens. And I have a day job. Like, I have a day job I like. That's coding. So, I don't know if I even want to replace it necessarily. Anyway, I'm rambling. This is what happens when you stream for too long. But it's okay. What did I just want to do? I want to do the enemies getting hit by bullets. So, as you add the enemy, we say enemies... Anyway, you can tell like I don't have it all thought out in my head yet, what I want to do or where I want to go with this. But I have an idea of what I want to make, so we're going to stick with that. So I want to say GameObject.getComponent. I'm a software engineer, although I'm more of a systems engineer than software per se. Like I do write code, but it's just when I have to versus designing something from the ground up. So I work for a defense contractor, and I write code and I work on their system. I can't really say anything about what I do, so it kind of sucks. If I tell you, I have to kill you. Are you did you finish college, Cosmic, or are you going to I can't remember. I have this conversation with everyone because I'm in basic programming. Everyone comes in here like looking for career advice because they're all like students and stuff learning how to code. And so I've asked like 1,000 people probably by now, but I don't remember. You haven't gone to college yet? Are you in high school? Or are you just not going to go to college? Which nowadays might actually be the smart move, by the way. If you're going to go, you have a choice between going $100,000 in debt and having trouble finding a job and becoming like a home improvement guy who makes $10,000 a month and has no debt. I kind of can see why people would pick that. Hell, even just being an Uber driver without going to college would make some money. Like, it's really hard to get over the college hump, man. But you haven't gone to college. Are you in high school, or you just didn't want to, like, go to college? Alright, so we're going to take the game object at get components. No, I'm sorry. Get component, enemy script. And did I not make it public? I did. Boom. So now, anytime somebody interacts with that script, I know that its index equal to whatever I created the enemy. So if it's the first enemy, it's 0. That script now will have a 0 in it. So anytime the bullet hits that model attached to the script, I can look up the index and know. So that's good. That's one way of getting around it. The other way is to put the bullet script on the enemy itself, but I don't want to do that. There it is, index 0. Now back to the bullet. My physics. Okay. If the bullet collides with an enemy mask, we're gonna say, did I do this right? Did I do an out? I didn't do this right. What does this return? Returns a Boolean. How do I check that the bullet hit? Fudge, I might need to do a real script here. Crap. So, like, one thing I could do is I could add on this enemy script. I could say, like, on collision. Oh, you haven't gone? Okay. Do you want to go? Are you going to be like a programmer? You could be like PewDiePie, make those YouTube videos. He didn't go to college. Or did he? Did he drop out? I forget. So I could say on collision enter. What are my layers? Do I have one for bullets? This is the way I did the water. I'm gonna have to think about this. I'm gonna have to do this off stream. There's so many ways to do this. So, like, I'm trying to check if the bullet is entering the collider of the enemy, right? So my little slug. And I could attach a script. So I have my main script over here that kind of knows everything that's going on over there, but not really. I could attach a script to the bullet. I could attach a script to the slug. I could have this thing just know about those things. Like, there's so many different ways to do this. And I need to pick the right way to do it, because it's going to be the way I do it from now on. For everything. So I need to that's why I'm spending a second here thinking about it. I think physics check sphere may not be the best way to do it. Because this just checks whether or not you hit. It doesn't tell you who you hit. The on collision thing is like built into the physics engine. So it happens outside of my code. There isn't a way for me to do a manual physics check. Let me see. We got this physics thing, so let me try some other physics checks. What else do we have? We have a raycast. Oh, a box cast. What does that return? Just a Boolean? Returns detailed information on what was hit. Yeah, that's what I want. I don't see the part about returning. Oh, the out. So, CheckSphere doesn't have an out? That's so weird. If there are any... Oh, okay, I want CheckSphere to tell me what it hit. And I don't know why it doesn't just do that for me. I'm gonna Google it. The hell? The hell was that? Did I lose something? Okay, I didn't lose anything. I don't know what the hell that was. Okay. Turns true, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, but can you do outs with it? I guess you can't. So, how about box collision? What was it called? Box cast? Rambo, what'd you say? I can't see that. What is that picture? It's like a little dude in a hexagon. Your sex symbol and then I'm. You the man, Rambo. Alright, box cast. True if any intersections were found. Hit info. Okay, yeah, this is what I want. Alright, so we're just going to do a box cast. We're not going to do a sphere cast. Okay, so box cast. And we're going to say bullets.gameObject.transform.position. I don't know why I need a direction, but we'll say the radius of the bullet. We'll just use that. What is this? This is a float? Oh, fudge. New vector 3, blah, blah, blah. I don't care about direction. It'll just be where he currently is. And then I need to do my hit. Oh, you hit an emoji? That's funny. You're trying to learn programming? That's cool, man. What are you trying to learn? Are you doing some C#? Let's make sure we pick... There's so many options to this thing here. Let's make sure we do the right one. So I think I want that. direction and hit, which is what we have. So we'll say if, and we'll define our raycast hit. Okay. Doing some PHP and Python, learning at the moment, so I'm happy there's streamers out here doing this. I'm trying, man. I primarily stream to show off what I'm working on for my games. So like right now I'm making Blocked and Loaded 2. Earlier we were playing Blocked and Loaded 1 just to show like the difference. But I'm working on these little slug things that I have falling into the world. Plop. And they run around and they chomp on grass, and so they're working pretty nicely. They're animated, so I'm happy with them. But I'm writing the code right now for how to do the bullets interacting with them. So I'm trying to figure out the best way to do that. And Unity's a complicated system. There's a lot of ways to do it. And I've looked up the way coders have done it. Aw, thanks, man. You're the emoji god, man. You got those emojis going well. That's definitely vital for Twitch. Whoa, you subscribed? What? Dude, thank you. You didn't have to do that. That was wow. Holy crap. Thank you, dude. That was really nice of you. That's not even Prime. That's just like, hey, dude, here's a sub. Thank you, man. Holy crap. So, yeah, I'm streaming every weekend. I do a little bit on the weekdays. We put here, bro. Thanks, man. That was really nice of you. Well, that just made my day. So there's a lot of ways to do it in Unity, and I'm coming from a world where I wrote everything in C#. We put out here. Thanks. It's good to know. So I wrote everything in XNA, and I wrote the original Blocked and Loaded. If you want to see the difference, this was the original Blocked and Loaded. We were just playing it actually. Come on, store page, load. So this was the original game, and I'll zoom in on that glorious screenshot. So as you can see, it was much different. This was written in XNA. I wrote my own game engine for it. Like, I didn't have Unity. And it's no longer really supported. You can still play the game, but like Microsoft hasn't updated the XNA, so sometimes it doesn't work very well, like with .NET. But yeah, so this is the difference in terms of what we're building. Next gen graphics. Serble, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. next Antony gen. Yeah. Next Antony. Serble, you gotta tell me what you think of our slugs. We have chests working too, by the way. I'm gonna plop them into the world. Hopefully they don't land on the trees. These are my slugs. What do you think? Thanks for saying hello, man. It's good to see you. I hope everything's well. These are our little sluggers. They're peaceful peaceful enemies. They're not enemies unless you shoot them. So we're gonna shoot them. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, I love making this stuff. I'm taking my time with it. Like, as you can see, like, this world is really tiny. Like, if we come up here, I'm not on a ledge. I can't jump. It's a little tiny, like, proto world just to, like, test stuff out. Yes, exactly. They're the cows. Yes. They're the cows on this planet, pretty much. And they're like these little peaceful things. But we actually made the slug today. We did everything for the slug was done today. They're cute, but not enough to be alive. Wait, let me show you the chests. I'm actually more excited about the chests, even though there's less to them. Let's see. What was it? .f I think was the hotkey. Was that? Was it? Testing? Oh, I'm in the wrong game. Jeez, I was in Rogue Party code. I was like, why is this not showing up? Keycode.f. Okay. So we'll create treasure chests. I'll show you what those look like. By the way, join the Discord if you haven't, if you want some funny memes. So I'll pop a chest in. Now, when you interact with the chest, it reorients the camera so it's always in this position, which can be a little disorienting, but I don't have any items on me. I need one of these chests to spawn with items. It's random. Okay, so it's got a little hat here. So I can like take the hat and put it on my head. And I can double click it to put it instantly in the container. And you can move your gun around too. So you put the gun on the hotbar. If you take the item and like just leave it like that and leave, it'll still be in the chest. But if you take it out, the chest will disappear. So that's what chests do. And then you can do this, which is hilarious. You can just make a bunch of chests. We'll just take it out. Now there's no physics, so it's not going to fall, but they don't have gravity turned on. But yeah, Unity's funny, man. You can do so much stuff with this. Alright, blacked and loaded. Let's put back on the enemies. And now let's do the collision detection. It's good to see you, Serble. What are you playing now? What games are you playing? Rambo just subbed, by the way. Just randomly came in here, said hi, and subscribed. That was amazing. He's my emoji legend. Actually, Rambo, you can learn a thing or two from Serble, man. That guy's emojis just come out of nowhere. He subs to so many people, and then he just, like, throws them all at you. Mostly Valorant. The Marco ship. See? Just, where'd you get that one? That was so cool. Man, that emoji's amazing. I'll have to head out for now, but I'll be back next time. Thanks, man. Yeah, I'll stream tomorrow. I'll stream every weekend day. I have not picked a time to stream during the week yet. So far, I've just been working on the game and posting on Discord, like screenshots and stuff as I go. But at some point here, if I can get into like a rhythm and my job stops having random hours, I'll do every day. But we'll get there. All right, so if it hits, then we know that the enemy is still alive. So we could do like a break here and maybe find out like some information about the object that we hit. And I'm curious what happens. See if I did this right. So we're gonna spawn an enemy, put on our gun. Pop, didn't happen. What's wrong here? Bullet game object. Is it my size is not big enough? You'll be here tomorrow? Alright, sweet, man. Thanks for coming out, guys. I appreciate it. Oh my god. Visual Studio, what is wrong with you, man? Alright, I don't think having two Visual Studios is going well for me right now. What the hell? I'm gonna close one. What is all this stuff? It's like my IntelliSense was going nuts having two open. I don't know why. Never seen that before. Alright. So let's see. I should probably like look up how this code really works. But as you can see, like I'm kind of learning it as I go. It's not scripted. Can't say that about this stream. It's dead. Thanks. See? I've encouraged you now. Now you're just showing off. But I like how you take the time to incorporate my emotes into it. I really appreciate that. I think of what you do with emotes as like art. You and Rambo, man. Alright, let's see. We're box casting. Everything's going well. The bullet position. And then what the hell is this thing? It said half extents. I assume that means like half of the length and the width. Which, bullet radius, that should make sense. And then what is this thing? Direction. I'm going to see what that says on Google. Box cast, Unity. I just don't trust that my guesses are right now. The direction in which to cast the box. Well, what does that mean, really? How do they use it? Okay, maybe I'll do what he's doing here, which is the transform.local scale, transform.forward. Okay, maybe this vector 3000 is messing it up. Forward. Maybe that will do it? Please? Please work? Please? I asked nicely. Damn it. Oh, I didn't attach. Please? Yes! It worked! Yay! Oh, shoot, everybody left. Damn it. Or at least the viewership changed. Stream does that, I don't know why. Twitch viewerships will like go up and down randomly even though they didn't change. But if anyone's still here, it worked! Wait, does that mean I don't need the vector forward? Wait, let me try this again. Stop. Let me just do... try that. Attach. Yeah. Come on. Thank you. Go. Tight schedule here. Okay, so it does matter. That's what it was. See, that's why you read the documentation, children. And adults who are watching their children watch this. Okay, so we got our hits. So if there's an enemy script attached to this object that we hit, I assume that it should always have this. I kind of want to just put try catch around it, but I won't. Yeah, let's just do it this way. Okay, I'm gonna attach like this. Nope, what did I do wrong? Dot index. Okay, now you'll understand if you were somehow able to hang with me this entire time. The reasoning behind what I did. Alright, I'm gonna put down 2 slugs and shoot them both. Bang bang. I'm a humanitarian. What happens if you put one on top of the other? That's awesome. I love Unity. Alright, bang. I said. Am I not attached? Bang. Okay. Index is breaking. Flower model. Oh, I didn't specify the layer. Oh, shoot. Stop. How do I specify the layer? Where's layer? There it is. Max distance? I don't know. The length times 2? Let's do the radius. Enemy mask. Okay. Now let's try it again. I said. I need an out that also has an enemy. It also has a mask. Okay. I have to do all this crap? Alright. orientation, There. That's what I want. Oh, no, I wanted that one. Okay. Half extents. No, it doesn't have an out. That one. Okay, so there's the half extents. Direction is that forward. Out is that. Orientation and then distance. But it doesn't have a mask. Where's the mask? Every time you use an out hit, that one. I'm print screening it. I'm tired of having to go back and forth. Okay. You need your center, which is my position. We need half. Oh, I'm not watching YouTube comments. Sorry. Center is position. The half extents is just the radius. It really should be radius divided by 2. Okay, then direction, which is bullet forward. The out is the hit. The orientation is the rotation. The distance is the radius. And then the layer mask. Oh, it was already done. It was already... I didn't have to do anything. It was ready. Ah! I didn't do any of that careful analysis. It was already done. Alright. F. Bang! Shit. Bang. 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 Bang, 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 bang. Shit. Why won't you die? Could be this thing at the end here. Well, let's just double check that he is set to... He's not enemy. There you go. Hey guys, first try. Damn it. Damn it! Wait. Oh, it hit just now. Okay, wait a second. I got a theory. Shoot the ground. Shoot the rock. Shoot the plant. Shoot him. Doesn't seem to be hitting. Update bullet. When is that called? When is this called? No, 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 no. That occurs every 0.02 seconds. I need it to occur constantly. Oh, shoot. Is that why? It might still be okay. I mean, that's when the physics happens, so... What does that max distance mean? Let's do ×2. I'm not sure I understand fully what it means. So that works. It's just not always colliding. Which is interesting, because if I come over here, that always collides. The bullet hitting the ground always collides. So the code for the bullets hitting the ground is here. How is it different? That's the question. How is this different? First of all, this is really hard to look at, so I'm gonna take this out of here and just make it a variable so I can read the damn thing. Just call it temp. Okay. The center is his position. Is that the problem? Let me read this again. Casts a box along array. Maybe I don't want this. Returns all hits. I don't want that. Oh, maybe I want this. Oh. Yes, maybe I want this instead. What does this one do? Does it have an out? Doesn't have an out. Nope. This is called learning. I mean, should I just put a collider on the damn bullet? Like if we go back here. I got a bullet model here. I could attach a script to this. Maybe that's the best way to do it. And then let the physics engine do it for me. To be clear, that's the same as me writing the code in this section. Like every 0.02 seconds, it's the exact same thing. Just it's autonomous. See, I don't want to cast a ray. I want to do a check right where I'm at right now. So if we look at our slug, I should be able to hit this box collider. Does it have to be a trigger to hit it? Is that the problem? And so I'm only able to hit the character controller, which is like here. Maybe that's what it is. And that's relatively easy to solve. So there, I'm hitting it, but not there. That's what I think's happening. So let's attach to Unity and just say bang, not hitting, still not hitting. How am I not hitting you? Now I hit you. Is the bullet moving too fast? Well, hey, Patella, I'm trying to figure this out, man. I'm trying to figure out... Did I just put him on top of something? I'm stuck. The slug's got me stuck. You bastard. I'm stuck in the slug. I'm trying to figure out how to do collision detection properly. Let me try... Can I duplicate this? Can you just copy component? Paste component as new. I'll make this a trigger. I want to see if that works. Alright. Now... I'm sometimes hitting him. That's the problem. I'm not always hitting him. So I aim at his butt. I don't seem to be hitting him. There, I just hit him. So... It was really cool. Yeah, I like it. I'm just trying to figure out... Are my bullets traveling too fast? I'm not checking often enough, maybe? And then it's just random? Or do I have to hit a certain spot? I'm doing a box cast, which I don't like. I don't like that I'm doing a box cast. I kind of want to do a on-trigger event. But I'm trying to avoid writing code on individual objects. I'm trying to avoid writing the code on the slug itself. And that's why I'm struggling. Sorry. Learning. Let's remove component. Because I could go in here and I could be like... Oh, it's mostly 2D? Oh, that's cool, man. That's still really cool. So, like, I can do an on trigger, and I could find a bullet entering you. I could do it that way. I'm trying to avoid doing that stuff. I'm trying to keep most of it outside of the individual scripts. It's just because of what I know how to do. So, like, so I wrote, if we go to Rogue Party, I wrote Rogue Party 2 in Unity. It was my first game in Unity last year. And it works. Like, I know, I fully understand how to make it work. I don't have any experience with attaching the scripts to the objects themselves. This is all outside of my experience. Doing it this way, I've done all the collision detection myself versus using, yeah, the Rogue Party 2 is the one I did in Unity. But I didn't use the colliders that come with Unity. I wrote my own. So I'm trying to figure out if I should do that again, or if there's a simple way to do this. So, like, so right now, for the bullets hitting the ground and stuff, I'm just doing a spear check. Like a sphere around the object and saying, am I hitting the ground? So this is pretty easy. For the water, I have that on a separate script. So like the water is using on trigger enter and spawning foam. But that's fairly easy because it has no impact on the bullets themselves. So I don't have to communicate between the water and the bullet to say, hey, you need to go away. With the enemy, I need to say, okay, a bullet hit the enemy, time for it to, you know, disappear. Spawn some particles, do damage to the enemy, that kind of thing. But I've written all of my code for the enemy inside the main script. So I'd have to, like, take it out of there and put it in the enemy script separately. It's just not something I'm used to doing. I've been writing games for 15 years. I'm just new to using Unity. Like, Rogue Party was the first game I wrote in Unity. And then I wrote Piece of Spider, which was like a silly little horror game. And this like, Locked and Loaded is a pretty complicated game. There's a lot going on here. There's inventory, base building, you know, first-person shooter. Like, there's a whole bunch of stuff going on, and it's very easy for the code to get messy. And so I'm worried about how I organize the code. And I was just hoping I could do Boxcast to do the hit detection. I'm just really confused why it's not working. It's bothering me. It should work. If I write the Boxcast in the main script, looping through all the enemy objects, is no different than having it on a separate script, like attached to the enemy. There's no difference. Yeah, dude, you should do the course, man. Then you can teach me. Oh man, so how's it do it here? See, the difference is when it does it here, it's not keeping track of what layer is colliding. So I guess the other way to do this is to make it so the bullets can only collide with certain objects, and then it won't trigger. That might be one way to do it. You did TypeScript and Angular? Oh, okay. Nice. What do you want to write? What games do you want to make? Calculate using the center of the object. Half the object size, the direction, the game object rotation, and maximum distance. Okay. I don't think I did anything wrong here. I think this should always hit. Alright, I'm gonna do something crazy here. I'm gonna take it out of the fixed update and put it in just normal update. I think that might be the problem. And we'll just test it. So we'll loop through all our bullets. Oh my god, come on. And I just want to see if this happens consistently. Go, go, go. Oh, really? Did he really? I really appreciate that, man. Thank you. I would love to see it. You're doing a standard Angular plus TypeScript course. I always wanted to learn more hard front-end stuff. And while I do the course, I'm actually doing a bot for a game I occasionally play. Oh, that is a great thing to do, man. Doing mods and bots to learn how to, like, script and all whatnot is really good. That's really, really good. What did I do wrong here? Are these things not defined yet? Is that the problem? Oh my god. Oh, I'm such an idiot. I've been streaming all day. I'm doing stupid stuff now. If bullets.active is equal to true. Okay. Okay, now it should do this stupid physics thing. Let's go. Start that over. 1 sec, I'll show you. Oh, cool. I am curious what that guy said. Alright, so let's plop down a guy. Bang. Attach to Unity. It's not working. Now it works. What the hell? I'm doing something stupid.
Maybe this doesn't work the way I think it does. Wait a second. Calculate using the center of the game object's collider. Oh. Maybe that's what I'm doing wrong. Maybe that's an offset. Oh, hold on. Let me try shooting like in a weird... Let me shoot over here. Let me shoot around him. The hell? Give me an example. Give me an example where you actually do this. Let's see. Center. Okay, maybe if I reference the collider, it'll work better. I'm confused, but let's try that. So. You need the center and then the half extents. See, center of the box could be like 0, 0, 0. That might be the problem. It's a different game than most, and some soundtracks are good. It's a great game to pass the time, distract yourself. Oh man, I really appreciate that. You don't know how much that means to me. Is he talking about Rogue Party, the sequel, Rogue Party 2, or the original? Just curious. I really appreciate that. I hope he leaves a review. Those kinds of reviews, man. Oh my God, are those good? Holy hell. That's an amazing, amazing review right there. All right, so let me just figure out what the bullet center is. We're gonna figure this out. This is the next big thing we're gonna figure out. Wait, does the bullet not have... Oh, the bullet has a trigger! Oh, wait a second. Is that why it's not hitting? It's not a... They're not both triggers. So there's nothing to collide with. Oh, blocked and loaded. Oh man, he's got to try Rogue Party. But I really appreciate that, man. It is a weird game though. It's so many like games put together. And it was a really long time ago. I appreciate it, man. I hope he got far. Nice, you got some links. Nice. Ooh, unstuck. That's always good. Wait, is it a turn-based game? What is the game that you're modding, or are you making a new game? He's 9 hours of gameplay. Holy crap, that's awesome. Did he beat the game? Not many people have beaten that game. Like, some people have, but it's hard. And it doesn't do a good job of explaining itself, like, at all. So there's like pieces, and there's no like, you can't go on Google and be like, how do I play Blocked and Loaded? It's not there. You just have to ask him. I don't know if it even has achievements on that game. I added achievements in later games, but I don't think I did for that. Maybe I did. Did I have achievements on Blocked and Loaded? Oh, I can't wait for Blocked and Loaded 2, man. I'm so excited about that game. I don't think it has achievements. Yeah, I didn't add them. So look at these terrible graphics. I can't believe how well that game did. It's so funny. Dofus Touch. Alright, I don't normally click links, but I'll click a link. That looks okay. That's cool.
Now, is this a mod or you're making the game? It's really cool. That's really cool. I like the art style. Oh, it's touch because it's touchscreen. That's really cool, man. That's how you learn. You start modding something and you realize how they put it together. Oh man, I'm gonna figure this out and I'm just gonna like punch something because it'll be so stupid. But alright, so for the bullet, we're just gonna get bullets game object get component box collider dot center, and then we're gonna say, instead of this radius thing that we were doing, layer mask is enemy mask. That one. That's the one I want. So I need my max distance. Mr. Bullet, what's longer for you? What's that yellow bar? I forget. Is it the Y? That's the Z. So dot Z. Oh, please work. Please work, please work, please work, please work, please work. First try. Oh, damn it. It's so random. Oh, I hate you. I'm gonna figure you out. I'm gonna figure out why it's not working. I'm gonna be really pissed. It'll be something really stupid. I think I gotta look at what the actual values are. 110k lines, nice. It is usually something small. It's usually something that you're assuming is working when it's not. Alright, so the transform dot position may be the wrong. That may be the wrong thing to call. Center is 0, 0, 0. Oh, my size.z is really tiny. That is really tiny. Okay, that might be the problem. I'm just gonna make this a 1. Just gonna arbitrarily make it a 1. It froze, come on. No, I do it as a hobby. I've been making games since I was like 14. Although this is not my forte, what I'm doing right now. There are ways to do this without relying on Unity's physics engine. Oh, there it goes. Now it collided. Why are you colliding now? I mean, I guess I could do all collisions. It's just bothering me. It's really bothering me that this isn't working. See, then it hits him. It says your enemy 0, and then I could apply the damage, destroy the bullet, all that good stuff. I think I'm just doing something wrong with all my parameters. See, why'd that first one not hit? Okay, I'm in the same spot. I'm gonna fire again. Is it only hitting his center? That was my original theory. Let me try shoot him in the butt. That worked. Oh, now I hit him all the time. No problem. I did increase the size. I made that a 1. Wait a second. Is it scaling based on his scale value? His scaling is 1/4. So does this need to be like 25? Oh, if that's what it is, I'll be pissed. Oh, I'm a programmer. I'm a software engineer. I shouldn't say I'm a programmer. Oh, he's up in the tree. Although that's a really good test. Oh, hey, come back down here. I'm definitely more of a software engineer than I am a software programmer. There, I hit. I think I figured it out. Because the size is based on his scale. Although I didn't hit just now and I thought I would. I don't get it, man. Isn't there a way to like draw gizmos? I think I might want to draw a gizmo. And like show it in real time. Draw a wire cube. This is what I want to do. And then I can pause it as the bullet's flying and see what it looks like. That's what we're going to do. Stop running. This is a good way. Are you more of an artist than a programmer? That's by the way, if you're an artist, that's the way better thing to be than to be a programmer. All right, so we're going to say his position plus going forward 25 his scale. Okay, so this is going to draw a square that should represent the thing that I'm trying to use for hit detection on the bullet, and then we'll just pause the game and we'll see what it looks like. So I'm going to fire, I'm going to pause, and let's find that bullet. Okay, there's the bullet. Where is the gizmo? Oh, is it on top of him? It might be on top of him. Let me double this. Do that again. Pause. Where is the gizmo being drawn? I'm looking for like a red box somewhere. I don't see it. $38,342. Let's do this. Let's just do 1. Alright, we'll try it again. Your sister's an artist. Oh, cool. You're a software developer. I've only 1.4 years of professional experience. I only do company programming in my company. Right, right. Yeah, I've always been developing games since I was a little kid. But professionally coding and doing software engineering was 10 years. But I've always like had a soft spot for designing games. I am gonna punch something when I figure this out because I know it's something stupid. And this is not that hard. Wait. Do I see it there? No, that's a freaking... This thing doesn't work the way I think it does. Oh, gizmo drawing functions can only be used on draw gizmos. Ah! Idiot. I got the gizmos somewhere else in my code. Did I get rid of it? Draw wire, draw ray, that was it. I did it here in the update call. Can I say debug.draw? Debug.gizmos? Oh, okay. So I have to write some special thing for gizmos. Whatever. It's fine. Ish fine. Gizmo. On draw gizmo. There you go. Alright, now frickin' draw me a frickin' box where I want it to be. Bam! Where's my box? Oh, there it is! Whoa! Holy crap! That's huge! That's a big box! Software engineer takes systems, like code and scripts, and makes them work. So you don't always get to design all of the code, although you do usually get to be part of the process. But you take it and make it work. Oh, hey, Kron. I'm so sorry, dude. I didn't see your messages. Do another real-life game? Oh, you mean like real scary? Or do you mean like... what's another game? Real Evil, where it was like real images and then like Resident Evil style. Alright, so this is way too big, and maybe this is what's happening. It's not colliding because it's already inside of it because it's so big. Alright, let's do bullets length, which is this thing right here, the radius. Let's try this. Told you, it's gonna be something stupid. Yeah, it's like a large system. How are you gonna make this system work that has all these different... Whoa. Why did it do it twice? Wow, I have more questions than answers. Oh, these are 2 bullets. Okay. I was like, what? Alright. I am confused. Where is... It's the scale. Size. Okay, so I think I understand what's happening now. The box that I'm drawing is too big. And so the objects are actually already inside of each other. And so there's no collision because they don't enter each other. They start off in the same zone. So now that I know that, I think I can solve the problem. I want to solve the puzzle. Oh crap, I think Kron might have left. Oh, I'm sorry, Kron. I didn't see you. I'm going to Discord message him. I feel bad. Where's Kron? I'm sorry, I missed your... I'm sorry. I missed your message on YouTube. I feel bad. I do use GitHub in my current... I can't talk about my job. That's what sucks. I'm not allowed to talk about it. So, I have to talk in these vague, boring terms. It just sucks. Alright. So, to test my theory, I'm going to shoot from far away. Oh, there you go. You have the same problem. Alright, so to test my theory that the boxes are just too big, we're going to shoot our poor little slug friend from really far away. Oh, I gotta attach Unity. And see if we hit. I hate my life. Oh. Oh, there we go. Could still be true. I could still be right. Let's try it from really far away. I'm looking for consistency here. I don't like I don't like GitHub. Am I allowed to say that? I don't like it. Oh, you don't use it? Oh, cool. There you go. Now it collides. Okay. Times game object dot local scale. Try that. Try that. I think I have an issue with scaling. I think that's what's happening right now. Did I kill my music? I'm sorry. I just don't like it. Here's why. The way we implemented it, I don't like. The way we use it like it's the Wild Wild West and we don't follow procedures and it probably doesn't matter what code or tool we used. Yeah, it probably doesn't matter. Just the way we chose to use GitHub is like the Wild Wild West. Alright, no hit. And then as I get closer... Now I hit. Oh my god. I'm gonna do this differently. I don't like having to pause every time. I'm gonna make some foam at the bullet. I'm just gonna play some foam animation, and then that way I don't have to frickin' pause every time it hits. Yeah, sorry, I think I'm just frustrated. Give me some foam. There's the foam. Okay, so where does it hit you? You're getting hit way over there. Damn it. I need to put a cheat code in to take off the fire. I don't have any experience with it though. Maybe that's why I find it cool. It works. It really works. The problem is you have to have a good implementation. Which is really funny that a bunch of system engineers don't do that, but that's a whole other thing. Alright, so I'm hitting him over here. Wait a second. Hitting him over there. I gotta figure this out. This is gonna drive me nuts. I'm still a noob. You're not a noob. You're always learning, man. Everybody's learning. I just started programming. I'm loving it. Having you any tips for beginners where to start? Yeah. Are you trying to make games? I can tell you what software to get. Can I at least consistently hit him? I'm not even consistently hitting him. There we go. That's consistent. So that's his left side. It's not now it's consistent. Okay. Come here, you. You got a box collider. If I make this a trigger, I think he might fall through the floor. I'm gonna make it a trigger. I'm confused. Doesn't matter if I make it a trigger, it'll still hit. It just doesn't always hit. It's really bothering me. It's not that hard to do. This is the easy part, guys. Doing a great job. Thank you. I don't believe you. But thank you. Yeah, I only do it on my free time. I'm looking a lot worse than I actually am. I'm really, really not that bad. But I'm doing bad right now. I'm trying something new. I shouldn't do that on stream. So we made this we made our little slug friend today. That was the thing that our goal. And we gave him some idle animations, and he moves around randomly. And now we were just gonna make him get shot. And I think I broke him. But he can't go up some hills, so he struggles. Struggle is real. I don't really watch TV, no. I'll watch movies sometimes. I'll watch YouTube. Some YouTube channels that I follow. So my entertainment is making games, sometimes playing games. And I have long commutes, so I'll drive pretty far to work and back. So I will watch a lot of my entertainment in the car, like streaming from YouTube, and then I'm like, I've had my entertainment, so I've had my fun because I've been driving, and then I get home and it's like, you know, I can code. I'll have fun doing that. So I actually I bought a big screen TV and I almost never use it, and I probably shouldn't have done that. I bought it for Super Bowls. We had the Eagles are my favorite team, but we had the Eagles Super Bowl at my house when they won. That was pretty epic. And then I bought a big screen TV. Probably shouldn't have done that. Yeah, I'm from America. East Coast. From Pennsylvania. I am an idiot right now. I am doing something so stupid, and it's just... It's not this hard to do. But, you know what? F it. Let's put a thing here. On Collage and enter. Name dot contains bullet. Let's put a break there. Right? Do they have the word bullet in there? Do they have the name bullet? Let me see. Go back up here. Yeah, they have bullet in it. It's not colliding. Although the bullets are a trigger, I think? Let me double check that. I think the bullets are a trigger, and maybe that's where all my problems are coming from. So they're a trigger. So let me change this to on trigger enter. The last movie? I feel like it was a superhero movie. I think I watched the Spider-Man movie. Was the last one I watched. Oh, I'm sorry, Mad Boy. You said games. Yeah, I use... I'll put them in chat, but I probably should make a command for this. I use Unity, GIMP, and then I use Blender. And do I use anything else? I was using XNA, but I don't use that anymore. I will put those in there for at least. Ages ago? I don't think it was that long ago. I don't know. I'm like, I don't like much of our culture, so the entertainment bothers me. I just don't like it. I know that makes me weird. When I was a kid, I used to watch TV all the time. Probably way too much. I get my entertainment in other ways. Like, you can play video games for hours instead. Or make video games. The American culture just sucks. I can't even talk about it. I'm not allowed to. You get banned from Twitch. Just the agenda is annoying. It's everywhere, man. It's every freaking where. Every show, every movie. It's just really frustrating. It's very the the code for it is it's very woke. It just annoys me. Now I see it everywhere, so it just freaking annoys me. It's also, it's not just that. It's like the content that people are putting out nowadays is trash. It's all like spin-offs and remakes of old things, and it's like nothing original. It's just annoying. I think I'm just done with the superhero stuff. Like, I just find it boring now, and they're still doing it. So every time one of those movies come out, I just kind of stop watching those. But it doesn't help that, like, we're shut down. So for the past year, nothing new has come out. Check the old stuff. I used to binge the old stuff. I used to watch Netflix. But I also, like, I don't need to be entertained. Like, I have so much to do. I have so much that I'm working on, and, like, I appreciate it, though. I just, like, I don't need it. Let's try this. Attached to Unity. Netflix was okay for me at first because I had not seen any of the shows that were on it. Like, when I was in high school, I didn't really watch TV because I was playing football. So, like, I didn't have the time. So then when I got to college, I watched Netflix a lot. Wait, why is this mad at me? Stop. Save. Are you saving now? Go. Attach. Bang. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Ooh, we might have a winner. It looks like it's hitting the collider in the center of them, not on the edges. So if I shoot the center, bang, every time. Every time. Every time. Okay. So it has something to do with the fact that the bullet is a trigger and the collider on him is a trigger. Let's try something here. We'll do... Leave the box collider the way it is. That's fine. See, I don't understand fully how the physics works, but I think when one's a trigger and one's not, I don't think that works exactly the way I think it does. I'm a software engineer. Oh, one that I liked from Netflix? I had never seen Scrubs before. There's a lot of shows I never saw that I just started watching. And I just binged them on Netflix. There were so many shows. So many shows. I just started going through them randomly. Like, oh, I remember hearing about that show when I was in school. I never actually watched it, though. Like Game of Thrones and, like, all these different shows that I just skipped. Oh, Game of Thrones is a bad example because I stopped watching that pretty fast. I haven't really stayed up to date on anything recently. Scrubs is pretty good. It's my style comedy. It's very well done. It's basically making fun of Grey's Anatomy, which is trash. I watched Breaking Bad on Netflix. Yes, that was very good. I didn't watch Sopranos, though. I gave up my Netflix because I stopped watching it. But I should have watched Sopranos. Okay, so I think I can solve all of my problems if I add to this bullet a collider. I've got a feeling. I don't want to do that, but I have a feeling that that will work. What if I add it to the slug? I feel like we already did this. Boom. It's the center thing. Ooh, ooh. Come here. I'm gonna shoot your butt. Oh, now it's working. Just hits it like 5 times. Right in the butt. Oh. Okay, I think we have a winner here. Alright, let me turn these off. I didn't want to do it this way, man. I don't want to put a bunch of information on the bullet and have a bunch of scripts flying around. I mean, I guess that's the way Unity was designed. It just annoys me. Congrats, thank you. I haven't watched Better Call Saul. Breaking Bad was my top one. Oh, damn, it's really that good? Damn. So right now I'm making the the sequel to Blocked and Loaded. It's a first-person shooter MMO. The first game did pretty well. It sold a couple thousand copies. It's still selling till today. It's just the graphics are like really outdated now. So the people that do play it and love it, I really appreciate it, but it's having trouble getting new viewers. Rogue Party 2 did okay, but not as good. And that was not as complicated as Blocked and Loaded. Blocked and Loaded it's the MMO, it's a base building game. There's like quests like you would expect in an MMO. You can play with people at any time, just run into their area and you zone in together. It's complicated. It really is complicated. There's so much going on in that game. There's like it's not New Game Plus, but it's kind of like that feature, like where you can replay old content with like a spin on it, like a twist. You can trade items. It is kind of in depth. You can grow your own food. You can like modify items that you find. It's not like a simple little shooter. This all comes down to me just not understanding how the physics works in Unity. Like in all my previous games, I wrote an XNA where I wrote my own physics, and then when I wrote Rogue Party 2, I also wrote my own physics, but I used Unity to do the graphics. Now I'm trying to use Unity to do the graphics and the physics, so you can do fun stuff that I couldn't have done before. Like I can plop down an enemy and jump on top of him. That's all Unity. Like, I'm not coding that at all. I need you to splash, damn it. Splash! Splash, damn it! So, for example, I could just write some code right now that says, if the bullet is within the enemy box, it hit. I'm trying to use raycasts and all this fancy stuff, and maybe that's part of my problem. So, I'm just gonna do it the old-fashioned way, just to get it to work. So let's do a check. Instead of doing like a raycast, we're just gonna do like a really, really stupid check. Let me do this. So we'll say this is the kind of like this is nonsense. So it's like if bullets dot game object dot transform dot position dot x minus the radius is greater than equal to enemies dot game object position plus, and then you'd have to get the width. So I guess I could do enemies dot game object dot get component box collider dot size dot x. Maybe I could do that. It's gonna be like 7 if statements put together, but it'll do the job. Definitions. Ooh, what's that show? You should at least watch Better Call Saul. Okay, I can do that. Best Mafia movie. I do like the Mafia shows, man. Those are good. Those are really good. By the way, Rambo, thank you for subbing if you're still here. I really appreciate that. Alright, so the basic concept is you take the bullet position, and maybe I should use the, actually same concept here. It's called bullets dot game object dot transform, or get component, box collider dot size dot x. Okay, I take the bullets box compared to the enemy box and say, do they overlap? That's basically, and this is on the x-axis. Now I just have to do it for the y and the z, and it'll be good to go. So what's wrong with this? Position dot x. Okay, so that's the lower side of it. Then I have to do the upper side of it. You basically just reverse everything. That handles the x-axis. So I'm basically writing physics code. This is not what I wanted to do. I'm writing a collider instead of using Unity's colliders. Not really what I intended, but I just want to do it just to see if it works. And then I'll reverse engineer it to figure out what the hell's wrong with it. Y, Z, Y. What I'm basically doing, if I was to write this like in Paint, is I'm saying I got two boxes. And so I'm taking, let's just look at the X value. I'm taking this size of this thing right here, and I'm saying, did it collide with this thing? And this is for a single axis. And so you say, like, if this value's center plus its width is greater than or equal to this minus its width. And so because this value right here is greater than or equal to this value here, you know that they're at least lined up. And then you could say, and this value here also needs to be less than or equal to this value here. And so now you're kind of drawing like a triangle. This game I've only done for, I want to say like 60 hours I've put into this game. Most of the work was done on the inventory system. Like the inventory can have materials, equipment. There's a hotbar for like putting a usable item or a weapon on there. So like I had to do all that, and that was a lot of like developing what is an item, what is an inventory slot, how do they interact with each other. That's all kind of like data stuff. It wasn't a lot of coding. It's just kind of like organizing it in a way and then writing the code to reflect that. That took a decent amount of time. And then like doing the models and getting the terrain to work, and all this stuff is kind of new to me. In Blocked and Loaded and Rogue Party, they were like grids. So like it kind of looked like Minecraft, how it was just all boxes on top of each other, and it wasn't terrain. I'm using actual terrain in this game, which is a Unity physics engine. So anyway, I'm going to see if this collides now. And it should collide every time, and as long as I don't mess up and put X everywhere, which I did. But it's basically the same logic, but repeated 3 times because there's 3 axes. The X, Y, and Z. But look at all that, look at all this code right here to do this check. Like, Unity's system is way more efficient than what I'm doing here. But, okay, so I don't need all this crap that I made. So I don't need this second box collider. And on the bullet, did I add anything? I didn't. Okay. I think the problem might be the bullet, but I don't know. Attach. Now this should happen every time. Fudge. Oh, I did enemy's eye. Ugh, I'm an idiot. Stop. E is equal to 0. E is less than enemy's dot length. E plus plus. If enemies dot active is equal to true. Sorry, I'll put on music. I don't know why it stopped. Got some Doom Eternal. Alright, here we go. Alright, so now E will have a valid value. It'll only work for enemies that are active. Okay, it's gonna work. First try, everyone. We haven't spent an hour and a half on this. That would never happen. Attach. No, come on. What's wrong with you? Are you at least getting into here? And are you getting into here? You are. Alright, now what's the problem? We got our bullet position. I reversed my signs. Ah! I'm tired. I've been streaming for too long. Ugh, I'm such an idiot. Less than, greater than, less than, greater than, less than, greater than. Okay. I think I've done... It depends. So I used to write games for Xbox 360. And, my god, this Doom soundtrack is garbage. Yeah, I'm just like, you know, mumbling. I'm an idiot now. But it's cool, I get to meet new people. And make a bad first impression. Work, damn yo. Bang! Yes! Ah! So yeah, like what I'm doing here, for anyone who's new, think of it as just like the x-axis, okay? This is the x-axis. We're just talking one axis. So how do we tell if these 2 points are colliding? We would say if this point is greater than or equal to this point, and if this point is less than or equal to this point, you collided. That's what I did. But I did it for all 3 axes, X, Y, and Z. So it's a lot of like math being checked. It's not like factorial or anything, so the computer's not like struggling with it. But when you multiply it by hundreds of checks, it suddenly becomes kind of convoluted. And what's nice about Unity is it can do that for you if you use the physics engines that they give you. Alright, so now I'm still hitting. I think my bullet size is too big. Let me do this differently. I'm going to say bullets dot active is equal to false. We're just going to spawn a bunch of particles and destroy the bullet. For some reason, I just want to go sailing. I don't know why. Yeah, it's horribly ugly. It just works. Okay, there's our particles. You can see where the bullet's hitting, too. It's really far away. So, it's a little too big. I probably need to divide his size by 2. That's probably what's happening. Yeah. I have to divide by 2 on both of them. Because the reason you have to divide by 2 is the value that I'm getting is the entire length. But, like, if you look at a box, the value is being measured from the center. So the entire length might be 8, but the amount you want to add is only 4 when you're checking from a particular direction. So that's why you gotta divide by 2. Alright, now hopefully it'll work. But I mean, it works, right? It's just like, it's just ugly. Okay, there we go. So now we're colliding with the box that surrounds him. I think the bullets might be a little big. The nice part about that particle effect is I can see it. Like how far away it is as I rotate the camera. It looks like the box is it not moving with him? Like if I shoot over here now, am I gonna hit him? Ooh. 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 What the hell? Oh, there's many problems right now. All is not well with Denmark. Where's this code again? It looks right. I just do one line at a time, make sure it's right. Your x minus your collider size divided by 2. It could be a scale thing. I always get confused by that because like the scale of the object changes its width even though the value doesn't change on your screen, and that always confuses me. See, I'm hitting him over here. He is much bigger than he appears. But not on this side. Only on this side. So that makes me think one of the axes are off. Like I got one of these wrong. Your position. Actually, probably the better way to do this, just to make my life easier, just for testing purposes, is to say float size. And then just do this. Then I can actually read it on one freaking line. Oh, I can't do that though. Hold on. I don't know why. I listen to this music. I just want to go sailing in a Viking ship. I like the box. You mean like a gizmo? Yeah, I could try that. It's not a bad idea. I can't read it. I'm too tired to read it properly when it's this big. So now I can do this. Okay, now I can at least read the thing. It's less than equal to the enemy position plus. Yep, that looks right. And then they should just alternate pluses and minuses. That looks fine. It all looks fine. I think it's right. I think I just gotta get the, maybe the colliders right. Oh wait, the bullet doesn't have a box collider. Hang on. What does that actually give me? I'd be curious to see what these values are. It has a box collider that's a trigger. Okay, now I have enemies so they can check. So B size, oh! Yep. There you go. So B size is 0. So that's not going to work. I'm surprised that ever worked. The enemy must have been over the origin. So if I go here, go to my bullet. I've got to add a, I have a box collider here, but it's a trigger. The size is so small that it's showing up as 0. This is what I was talking about with scales. Maybe if I write double. Wow. So that's probably what it was then. The size is so tiny, it was being rounded. Can I do double inside of vector 3? Oh, fudge packers. What a problem. What a dumb problem. I've never had this issue in other games. I feel like the movie Airplane, he never gets coffee at home. I don't know if you've seen that movie, but that's so funny. Alright, let me try that. I just want to see what the values are. What thing's on the right? It's so tiny. It isn't rounding to 0, so that's good. I feel really stupid. I think I'm just tired. I think as soon as I, like, walk away from this and come back, I'll figure it out. Sorry for the boredom. Let me just look at how I did it in Rogue Party 2 and see why I'm such an idiot. But you know what? I'm not gonna use the damn colliders. I'm gonna hack it together. I'm gonna say, let's see, how big are you, slug? The X is a 4. The Y is this obnoxious number. And this is the Z. Too tired to figure this out. Divide by 2. This one I can just say 2. Okay. Go. You're cleaning your find and replace Solution Explorer. Oh, that's for Visual Studio. Oh, look at that. It's working. Is that just because it's shooting the ground over there that it makes the puff so high? I don't think so. I feel like I'm hitting him way too early. Doesn't make any sense. Wait, so this is in update bullets. Did I leave code elsewhere that I just frickin' forgot to delete? I was testing so many things. No. Okay. And is update bullets still being called in fixed update? It is. I think the smoke puff is kind of hard to see, so I'm gonna add the water foam instead. Cleaning out your movie list? Oh, that's how you give me all these great ideas. I mean, some of it is his hitbox is kind of big compared to like his size. I mean, that should be hitting right there. Some of it is. So when you write your own code like this, you don't account for things like the bullet as it enters him and then creating the splash on his inside instead of his outside. And that's the kind of stuff that the Unity collision detection will do for you, which is really nice. And it handles, otherwise you got to kind of like project ahead of the bullet to say, will it hit something in the next frame? And then calculate that and adjust the bullet so that it's not on the inside of him. Anyway, I think I'm going to stop because I'm just so tired. I'm making mistakes and doing dumb things. And I'll revisit it tomorrow or tonight. You do it for some reason? Nice. Oh, hey, Rabbit Plays. I'm really sorry. I didn't see your message. Oh, fudge. I keep doing that. I keep looking at whoever messaged me last instead of looking at both of them. I'm just tired, man. I streamed too long today. I'm sorry. I hope I didn't ignore you for too long. I've missed like 5 or 6 people now. Not everyone, but some people. Alright guys, I'm sorry. I'm tired. Check my YouTube and Discord and follow there for updates. I do put a lot of YouTube stuff out. And the streams as well. Yeah, I need to take a rest. I just streamed too long. That's all. We had some really good progress today. We made a lot of stuff work. We did the chests. We did the slugs. Gonna like punch something when I figure out what the hell I did wrong with the hit detection. And good luck and have fun, guys. How I started to programming? C Sharp. Or no, I started with QBasic. Yeah. QBasic doesn't even exist, I think, anymore because nobody does DOS. But yeah, I played. I made QBasic games when I was like 14. But yeah, I'm just really tired. Sorry. I don't know why. It's like hitting me now. But thank you so much for watching, guys. I hope you follow, and I hope I get to see you again, and you catch me at the beginning of the stream when I have more energy. Alright, everyone. Good luck and have fun. Good